it's fishing time. Sorry, give me 1 second. Give me a second. Okay. Good morning, Chips. It's fish. Good morning, Chips. It's fishing time. It's fishing time. Sorry, I'm atrociously late today. Almost an hour late. Single mother things, you know. Ryu, thank you so much for the super chat. Hey Fish, I'm going to a 250 plus person card event this weekend. I'm super nervous. Do you have any advice or words of encouragement for this anxiety-riddled chip? What are you anxious about? Like talking to people? Or like playing? What's the anxiety about? Then I'll give you the advice. I thought the advice for anxiety, people say things like, imagine everyone in their underpants, or like, imagine everyone is a potato, or imagine everyone's a chip. Isn't that the advice for like, you know, people are feeling anxious? And I'm also like the worst person to ask for advice because I don't have anxiety over stuff like that. But I would say just gaslight yourself. Gaslight yourself. Traveling, being a new place, and pressure to play correctly. Well, traveling, you've done it before, right? You traveled to Anime Weekend, AWA, Anime Weekend to Atlanta. You traveled there. You met lots of new people there. You were in a whole panel room full of like attendees. Okay, pressure to play correctly. Okay, I can't help you there. I did a tournament once, and I think the only thing that made me like forget about the pressure is I guess what made me forget about the pressure is the fact that I was enjoying the game. And I kind of just got lost in the game and didn't think about the fact that I was in a tournament. So I think that's what you have to do. Is forget about the fact, or try to forget about the fact that you're in, you know, an event. And just, well, you're not in a tournament, so you know, there should be no pressure. Just, honestly, just pretend you're playing as normal. And also, you gotta remember that no one cares. Like, nobody thinks about you as much as you think about yourself. So that's something you have to also, like, remember. That no one cares. No one cares. Whether you're playing badly or well, no one, it really doesn't, like, you know, people are not thinking about it. The only person that you're gonna judge you, it really is you. So, basically, be kinder to yourself. I think that's my advice I have to give. I'm sorry, I'm just scrolling up and catching up with the comments. Is there a maths teacher amongst the viewers? Guys, I was helping my sister with her homework. I didn't say I needed help. I was perfectly fine helping her. But it was, she had a lot of homework to do, so that's why it took a bit more time. And also, like, we didn't like start straight away after dinner. She wanted to talk to me about other stuff, so that delayed the homework start, which is why I didn't manage to get back into my room after dinner as planned. That's why I'm late today. Is she still trying to label herself as a single mother? Former hacker, single mother, VTuber, race, Tesco meal deals. Isn't that my title? And I was delayed for the most single mother reason ever, by the way. Helping my kid do her homework. Hold on. Oh my god, is that the single mother fish? Yep, former hacker, by the way. Former hacker, now single mother. But yeah, it's sorry. I'm so tired. Sorry, I ran out of energy today. I used a lot today. Good morning, おはようございます。今日日本は祝日、Vernal Equinox Day ですよ。 I thought it's called Spring Equinox. Isn't it called Spring Equinox Day? じゃあゆっくりしてもいいってこのねことね。So I think it's like just because it's a holiday so that you can relax. I swear it was called Spring Equinox. I think. I don't know. I can't remember anymore. Schedule says half past, so you're less than half an hour late. It does? I think you're looking... Are you sure? Wait. The schedule's actually... The schedule is the one that has a mistake. The schedule was supposed to say 6 p.m. EDT. I didn't notice it said 6:30. Wait, that worked out. But then the YouTube stream was scheduled for 10 p.m. GMT, so or 6 p.m. EDT. But you know what? You're so right. You're so right. Yeah, you're so right. You're so right, Stinky. I'm not late. I was just a little delayed according to my schedule. Which is way too ahead Emily to give advice. Okay, hey, listen. Sometimes I have like a stroke of genius and I give great advice. My sister told me. She said she said she thinks I give excellent advice. Actually, sometimes I can. All right, sometimes I can. If he imagines everyone is his chips, he might kiss them too much. True. Okay, maybe don't imagine them as chips. Average advice is some shit like, right, anxiety is just another word for being worried. Just don't be worried, yeah? That's something my dad would say. If I ever told my dad I had anxiety, that's exactly what he would say. Oh yeah, well, anxiety is just made up anyway. Why do you have to be anxious? What is there to be anxious of? This world, the sun is shining, the grass is green. There's nothing to be anxious of. Just pull yourself up by your bootstraps. That's exactly what he would say. They're not real. It's just made up in your head. I mean, okay. Actually, you can gaslight yourself. I know you guys think, oh my god, Fish is just saying that. Why is Fish such a gaslighter? Firstly, I'm not a gaslighter. But secondly, also, psychologically, you can literally just gaslight yourself to not feel a certain way. Like, your brain is very easily tricked. It's very, very easily tricked. You just have to get better at tricking yourself into not feeling a certain way. Like, there are some people on this earth who gaslight themselves into thinking they're always correct about everything, even if they're like blatantly wrong. That's where I met you, AWA. We talked in person. Oh, hello, Kana-kun. I'm gonna be honest. It's been a few months since AWA. You'd have to remind me about what we spoke about, or what you were wearing, and then I'll remember you. It's terrible that a lot of advice seems to go down to X. Just don't do X. It's easy. Depression? Just don't be depressed, Fivehead. Obviously. Like, why even be depressed? Just smile. Just go out for a run on a sunny day. Oh my god. Some people really say that stuff. Yeah, exactly. Just don't be sad, Fivehead. Like, you're so dumb. Like, why are you being depressed? Just be happy. It helps to remember that everyone is a stranger that will forget you the next day. No dramas. Yes, that is something you always have to remember. Again, like, you see yourself as the main character in your own life, especially people with anxiety. Sorry, I'm not trying to call you guys out, but like, you really do think about yourself a lot. So you've just got to stop thinking about yourself so much. Like literally everyone is so busy living their own lives, and people who actually like look at others and judge them, those people have like nothing else to do in their lives, and ultimately they're of little consequence. If it's a situation where people judging you matters, for example, let's say a job interview, your interviewers judging you is pretty important because you know, it matters because you might not land the job if you rub them the wrong way. Like, for example, there's actually a very proven psychological phenomenon where if you can't impress your interviewer or the recruiters within 30 seconds, you've pretty much kissed that interview or that job goodbye. Because if that will basically set the path for the rest of your interview. Even if you ace the rest of that interview, they'll still have like the bad view of you from that first 30 seconds. And you don't even have to particularly say anything like wrong. But you know how like the first question is like, oh, so tell me about yourself. And that's such a vague question. You're thinking, oh my god, I'm on the spot. Like, what do I say? Oh my god, with those fingers tucked head behind ear. Well, I just graduated, and then like you don't really say anything good. You've got to actually plan how to answer that question with what makes you seem the most impressive. Like, talk about your most impressive feats first, because that impresses them so much psychologically that anything else you say after that, they're already impressed. And I know I'm an unemployed hacker single mother, so I don't have any right to be saying this sort of stuff, but just trust me on this, all right? Just trust me on this. Let's just say I'm very smart and I know about these things. So that actually goes, but yeah, anyway, obviously situations like that where, you know, people's opinions matter is different. But when it comes to things like you're sitting on the train, or you're walking to some place, or you're playing a video game, or you're at an event, like unless you've got a specific reason why you're trying to attract people's like good graces, then actually you don't really need to care too much about how you are, because you are firstly within your types of people. Especially for like a card event, there's other like card nerds there. Like I guarantee they're all mostly similar to you. So then if you're not the type of person to judge people, well, they probably aren't either. Now, if you are the type of person to judge others, honestly, just look inwards. This is something I've been talking about with my sister every day, because this is something I really, really dislike about her. She's incredibly judgmental, and I don't like that. I don't surround myself with people, I don't associate with myself with people who are very like judgmental. It makes you look incredibly stupid. And I don't like that behavior, so I'm constantly talking to her every day, trying to like get her out of that sort of like mindset. Because yes, there are judgmental people in the world, but I've never met a pleasant one. I've never met someone who is judgmental and like their judgment of character is actually, you know, important. Again, it's all to do with situation rather than person. And if you're at a video game card event or something, like it's really not gonna be the end of the world if someone thinks, oh, he's got a funny jacket on or something. I don't know. Like, they're not going to actually impact your life at all. Now, if you do that at your job, well, that could actually affect your life. Then it's a bit different. But if it's just a video game, a card event or something, you know, it really doesn't matter. Just go there and have fun. Honestly, you're going there for yourself. That's how you should see it. Oh my god, I just went on a whole, like, advice spiel. Oh my, was that good? Was my advice feel good? Like, do you guys feel like you were kind of, like, influenced by that? Because I am somewhat of a, you know, social media influencer. Twiddles fingers. I'm kind of a big deal. Wow, fish advice is not what I expected, but it did help. Did it actually help? Okay, alright. As long as it helped. Sounds like a fun slice of life anime. Shadow, I swear I barely ever see you in the chat. Like, I was surprised to see you the other day. I think it was in the Discord, actually. I was really surprised. Like, oh my god, he's still here? Hope you're doing well. Had to stop hacking in order to focus on parenting. Yeah, you know, gotta put my priorities straight, you know? That single mum life grind. It is how it is, yes. The single mother grind comes first. Please no, fish is too early for yawn. I'm so tired. I've been awake since 7 o'clock in the morning. It's now 11 o'clock. I need to turn the heater off in about 5 minutes. No one forget to remind me. Everyone remind me. Don't forget to remind me. Sorry, I just need to drink something. I'm so thirsty. Switching gears, if she keeps up the single mother naming sense, she's going to get MILF allegations sooner or later. Hasn't it already happened? I find it funny though. Someone like me being called that. learning to read with Kohani one of these days. Yep. You saved my life, Stinky. Thank you so much for making me look right. Making me look like I was on time. You know, for the first time, I actually admitted my mistake and said, yep, guys, I was late. It's me. I'm the problem. But you guys just come to my rescue, and this is what I've trained you guys to be like, and I'm proud. This is the results of my training. Just use the power of belief. It works wonders. Honestly, like if you could gaslight your brain, and yeah, it kind of does. Like, I remember what we exactly talked about. I think I just said hi and subscribed. I was dressed as Power from Chainsaw. Oh, you're the Power! Hello, thank you so much for actually, like, turning up to my stream. Oh my god, it worked, guys. Threatening people to subscribe to my channel during meet and greets. It's an actual legit, like, strategy. Just go out for a run on a sunny day legit works. For some cases, though, just get that vitamin D. You know, when I went through depression, I told myself to do that. Go run on a sunny day or whatever. Go to the gym and work out. I was still depressed. I think... okay, listen. It's a bit of a deeper issue. Going out on a run on a sunny day maybe helps for people who have, like, you know... the sort of depression where they just, like, hate life for no reason, I guess. But when you have a reason, I guess going on a run doesn't really help. Because a lot of people, right, in life are the type that are never happy no matter what. Like, they want something, but once they get it, they're still not happy. It's like, okay, there's a lot of people who move to Japan and think, oh yeah, once I move to Japan, I'm going to stop being depressed and I'm gonna be so happy. But in Japan, they're still depressed because their brain hasn't changed. Some people are just like miserable people, right? And then not really, like, no matter what they have, they'll still, like, be miserable and depressed. And that's just a certain type of mindset. And no matter what, it's not gonna help. So those people, I think going on a run for those people and, you know, going, you know, in a nice sunny day, that might help them. Because actually, those people, to solve their depression, they just need to practice gratitude. I know I sound like a old, you know, boomer man right now, but honestly, like, a lot of people are like, yeah, exactly, they're like doomers, right? And they're just miserable no matter what, and it doesn't matter what they have. Even if they, let's say they wanted a big mansion, they get the mansion and they're still unhappy. Like, you can have, there are so many people who have everything in the world. They're rich, they're famous, they have everything, but they're still miserable people. Like, my mom is a great example of that, right? She's still a miserable person. Because she's not grateful. If you actually are grateful for what you have, you will suddenly love life. Like, it's why I have lists on my phone. I always write lists of every year of good things that happened to me and what I'm grateful for. I know it sounds like weird and, like, you know, religious thing, but it's really just something I do to myself, because every time I catch myself slipping and think, oh my god, my life is the worst. I'm going through so much. I've got to remember why and what keeps me happy in life. And you know what's first on my list? You know what's first on my list? You guys are gonna be like, is it us? Is it the chips? You guys are actually second on my list, but what's first on my list is actually my PC. I know that sounds really weird. It's a you know, materialistic possession and first on my list, but honestly, my PC is first on my list. Second used to be my phone, but I put you guys second. Now phones moved to third place. But, like, honestly, like, having these things, no matter where I am, I realize I'll be happy as long as I have those things. I just need my access to video games and the internet and, you know, my phone, and you guys come with it, I guess, I suppose. But I realize I just need those three things really to be, like, truly happy. So honestly, again, people who are, like, depressed because they're just, like, doomers in general, they just honestly, they really just need to practice gratitude. I'm not trying to sound weird and preachy. I mean, they just need to be more grateful. They do have. Otherwise, they're gonna find themselves as those, you know, miserable people like my mom. You know, like, someone who has everything. This woman has good health, good looks, a head full of hair even after she fought cancer. Now, she may have lost most of her kids. Well, just me. Well, I mean, she basically lost my sister, right? So she may have lost most of her kids. But I mean, that was her own doing. But anyway, whatever. Okay, she deserves to be miserable for that. I can understand. But still, that was all her own doing. But either way, she has everything other than, you know, the 2 kids she's lost. She's got everything in life. And she's still a miserable, miserable person. She'll never be happy. Like, do you want to be that kind of person? I never want to be that kind of person. But yeah. I think practicing gratitude is important. Drake, thank you so much for the gifted membership. It's been a 5-minute heater reminder. Okay, remind me in 2 minutes. I'm just going to quickly catch up with the rest of the chat. W Drake, thank you so much. Is that a reward for my motivational speech? Just like a meet and greet, plan what you want to say. That's funny in there because like no one plans what to say in a meet and greet. I'm begging you guys, please plan what to say. Tell me about yourself. Well, I once defeated a great darkness that plagued the land with a group of unlikely heroes. I would probably be like, yes, tell me more. And be like, get the psychiatrist. Get the psychiatrist. We've got a schizo right now. It's a freedom and a curse to know that most strangers don't care that much. To me, it's a freedom. I don't see it as a curse. Because I think to be cared about, you have to earn it. Obviously, if you're like dying on the street, then this is basic humanity to care about someone who's dying on the street. But like, if you were just being up in my business for no reason, that's a bit too annoying. I don't want people to care about me that much. Doing a basic human obligation that, you know, checking another human is okay if they're in trouble, I think is like, that's enough. But I'm from London, so maybe that's why I feel this way. Maybe I'm from the country, I'm from different. This is very inspirational and I would like to subscribe to your newsletter or monthly blog, please. Oh yeah, sure, yeah. It's only, okay, I'm actually running a discount right now. I'm running a discount, but it's only £10,000 a month. I know, really low price. It used to be £100,000, but I'm running a 90% off sale, so it's just 10,000, just a measly 10,000, and you get 1 newsletter a month and 1 motivational speech. It's such a good deal, right? Yeah, you guys should sign up for it. The last thing you want to do is bind yourself to the judgment of people that don't even know who you are. Even if they're judging you, they don't even know you as a person. How does it matter? Exactly. That's the logic that runs in my mind as well, Mr. Five. Like, it honestly rolls off me. Like, if people are judging me or they think some way about me, if they don't know me as a person, it actually means nothing. Now, when they know me as a person and they misinterpret or misjudge me, oh, that really hurts me. Like, I'm not someone who gets hurt too easily. But that's the #1 thing that actually hurts my feelings. Like, I don't get my feelings hurt very easy at all. Like, I've got incredibly thick skin, but when it's someone who has known me for a while and they misjudge me, that hurts like hell. Like, I actually feel like I've been betrayed. Like, I actually feel like they've actually stabbed me with like 500 knives in my back. That's how I feel. Like, that's the greatest like betrayal and pain for me. Because it's like, if you're supposed to know me, how can you assume these bad intentions about me or something? Like, I spent all this time developing this relationship with you, this friendship and everything, and you think I'm this kind of person? Like, it makes no sense. It's like for how long have we known each other, Chips? Like a whole like, year, right? If you guys think I'm a certain way that I'm not, I'd be thinking to myself, like, you've been watching me for like a whole year. Well, you listen to me talk and yap for like hours and hours. And then you like misinterpret something I say to fit your own agenda. That's actually offensive to me. Seems like a waste of energy to spend so much time being negative about people you don't know. It is. It really is, Gabriel. Like, I find that really weird. I find that incredibly weird. Like, that's why I'm so disappointed that my sister's that kind of person. But obviously she learned it from my mum, right? She learnt that, or she inherited it, I don't know, but I don't like that behavior. I've never been like that. Like, I like having a little giggle and a laugh, just gossiping about silly things. Like, I don't know, like when I told you guys about Snowy's co-worker cheating on his wife and stuff. Like, I like, you know, very inane sorts of things like that, but not actual like serious, like, oh my god, like what are they wearing, and then like focusing on what someone is wearing for an hour. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, get a life. If it makes you feel better, I don't care about the other nerds. My anxiety is related to getting sick and ruining the trip for me and other people. Oh. You gotta wear a mask, buddy. Gotta wear a mask. Don't breathe in any dirty cootie air. Fish is a wise single mother. Yes, stroking a long beard, twirling around my finger. I have been told that. I have been told. Is this a free taste of your course? It is. Do you like what you hear? For a small fee of £10,000, you could hear this for a whole 30 minutes. Just for £10,000. Philosophish. Philosophish returns! Guys, do you think I should be a philosopher? Be honest, be honest. Like, listen, I know you guys think I'm really arrogant, but I'm actually really humble, by the way. #1 most humble streamer. Do you guys think I should add #1 philosopher? #1 most philosophical streamer to the Glaze list? Because I honestly think I could be the next, like, big philosopher. You know? I feel like they're going to talk about me in the history books. You know, in the history books, they're going to talk about the great, wise TRiGGERPHiSH. Like, TRiGGERPHiSH once said. You know? I'm going to be like that. I'm not trying to be like, you know, I'm still humble, but like, I'm going to be like, you know, spoken about. I'm going to be, you know, just really famous. They're going to be following my teachings. And they're going to be following my teachings in the future. I'm going to be like, I don't know, Socrates. I'd say that was solid 9 out of 10 advice, amazing advice, but I really needed the motivational music and motivation to turn a random aura edit to really hit home. Oh my god, where is Dar to live edit my streams? Like, why is he not doing that? This is why I have to like fire everyone who works for me. They're just not doing enough job. That's why they don't get paid. I pay Dar, don't worry, but Dar does get paid. Just gonna specify that right now. I'm gonna clear that right up. I'm gonna clarify I meant Dar does get paid. He does get paid. Becoming a Twitter influencer has made it complete. I need to do like Twitter spaces where I have motivational speeches. Just need the best microphone. I'd rate this a 6 out of 8 therapy sessions. I can afford one in a year. But that one will change your like entire year. You only need one a year. Alright, okay, I'm gonna turn the heater off. Give me a second. I've really got to learn how to switch the timer on. I've just never used a boiler before, so I think it is. There must be some instructions in the booklet, but I really need to learn how to do it because I don't want to have to keep physically having to turn it off all the time. I'm good. I'm around still. Don't worry. It's in various places. All right, as long as you're well, Shadow. Well, if that's the case, I'm guessing you're going with good friends. Good friends would never feel like someone ruined a trip for them purely because they're sick. They'll have fun either way. Yes, you're right. Good friends won't feel that way. Bad ones will. Still depressed, you too? Oh no, when I suffered from depression, that was like that period of my life where my mum put me £2,000 in debt. I had to withdraw from uni. I was in hospital because I was so ill. Everything bad was happening to me. Terrible, terrible things were happening. I was like, well, my life is over. My life is over. Everything's the worst. Life is over. I think the only thing that snapped me out. So I think I told you guys before, like I had to go on like benefits, like social welfare during that time. And I was like, obviously, you know, I was still very young. I was like barely 20. And you know, I had to go on benefits, and that's something I've never experienced before in my life. And I remember feeling so ashamed and telling my doctor, because I had to go on like I couldn't go on this like job seekers allowance or whatever it's called. I couldn't do that because I couldn't work because I was ill, really badly ill. And I was like in hospital a lot, so I had to get like a medical like diagnosis of my illness to submit to show that I was like ill, right? And I remember I think I told you guys about this doctor of mine. Like, she was literally like an angel. And yeah, she it was what she said that really changed my mindset. Again, I can't remember what she said exactly, but what was it? I don't remember what she said exactly, but she was saying something like how it's a duty of healthy people in society to help sick people, and I shouldn't feel bad or feel like I'm a burden on society, because that's literally why healthy people exist, or that's the duty of healthy people to take care of sick people, something like that. I don't know. The way she said it was so nice, and it really made me feel better about myself. And I think it was after I heard that I changed my mentality on like sick people and people who use like social welfare and stuff. And it was that year when I got better that I started doing like local sorry. I started doing local volunteering and charity work from that year. It really just took someone explaining it logically to me to just change my mindset. I wasn't someone who was like, you know, anti-charity or anti, like, you know, helping people in need. It's just never really crossed my mind to actively do it myself. And it was after what she told me that I started actively doing volunteering and charity work. And I continued that. Even if it's just local community volunteering, I continued that my entire life up until like now. I guess now I'm back, I've stopped. But even when I was living in Japan, right, I every week, did I tell you guys this, that I did that? Every week I used to volunteer at the local like old people community. Like, so in Japan, in like local councils in Japan, they have like their like community like a community center, and every week I used to volunteer for 1 hour there teaching English, elderly English class. Yeah, Maho. I used to volunteer to teach English to the elderly in that. Well, it's not really elderly, like anyone can go, it's just mainly elderly people. You did mention it was a very long time ago. Yeah, so I continued that up until like last year in December. Like, I've been doing it like every single week. Most weeks actually. Some weeks I did have to skip if I was busy or had like some stream commitment or something. But I did do that, and that was, even if it's like local community work and stuff like that, it just made me I don't know, for me it just seemed like the right thing to do. Like, you have to help people who, if you're healthy, then you should just help people who need help. I don't know. But I can't remember why I brought this up. I can't remember why I brought this up. I think why did I bring this up? I was talking about what cured my depression. That was one of the things that cured it. Sorry. That was one of the things that cured it. Another thing that cured it, I guess, was just getting over myself. And that sounds really, really harsh. That sounds really harsh, but you have to remember, my depression was caused by circumstances. So if my circumstances were fixed, then I wouldn't be depressed anymore. I didn't have like clinical where, you know, I'm just miserable about life in general kind of thing, no matter what. Mine was caused by very specific issues, like, you know, I had to stop my degree. I was very, very sick. I was £2,000 in debt. It was a very specific issue. So I just had to work harder on pushing those feelings aside and getting my life back into order, which I did. And I think one of the things that actually there's another thing there's another thing. I think I might have mentioned this before as well, but one of the things that I was doing, I was really angry at my mom. I was really angry at her. And I kind of blamed her for everything. Like, everything is her fault. If she didn't ruin my life, if she didn't do X, Y, Z, blah, 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 then this wouldn't be happening to me. Like, this is... And evidently, it is all her fault. It really is all her fault. But blaming there and stewing, like, you know, that everything is her fault doesn't fix the issue, right? Like, she's messed things up. She's thrown it on my plate. But it's still my job to fix it, you know? And me complaining about it doesn't do anything. It didn't even make me feel better. And I remember, so I was given so in university, they have, like, you know, psychologists or like psychiatrists or whatever there, or like mentors kind of thing. Like, they have people you can talk to at university. And I remember speaking to the lady there and telling her. And I remember something she said to me because it made me so angry. I thought, I'm never seeing this woman again. It made me so angry what she said. She was like, you're always making yourself into the victim. I was like, I just told you what my mother has done to me in my life. I just told you all the awful things she's done to me. And you're saying that I'm making myself into a victim? That is the last thing someone who's angry wants to hear. Okay, but I didn't even let her finish. I just got angry. But I was young. I was very young. That's messed up for someone who's supposed to help. Okay, but look, in hindsight, I'm really happy she was so blunt with me. I'm happy that she was so direct. And I know it sounds nasty, right? Saying, oh, you're always putting yourself, making yourself into a victim. Turning out to rage, mate. Turning into prime mentality right there and then. I was enraged. I was sassily baited. I was really enraged. But actually, you know what? Even though I tried to listen, honestly, I didn't calm down about this for years. I'm going to be honest with you. It wasn't until years later that I truly understood what she was saying. And I honestly wish I remembered what she said. But basically, she drew a little diagram for me. She drew a little diagram. It was like a circle. My mom does something to, like, ruin me or, like, affect me. And I am upset about it and cry as the victim. And it is a circle. It's a circle. It goes around in a circle and doesn't stop. She would do something to attack me, and I'd be attacked and victimized. And I'd see myself as the victim. Mentally, right? I am the victim. And because I see myself as a victim, that's when the self-pity starts. Now, when you're stuck in self-pity, you can't move on. You can't clear those problems that this attacker has put on your plate. Because you're stuck in self-pity. You're stuck in the victim mindset. And she was trying to explain that to me, but I was so preoccupied on, but I am a victim! She did do all that to me, so I deserve to feel upset! I deserve to be angry about this! She was trying to explain to me that being stuck in that mindset where I deserve to be pitying myself and feel bad for myself stops me from moving on. It stops me, like, it makes me stuck in that circle. So she was trying to say, break out of that mindset, be the bigger person, be the Buddha, you know, you gotta, like, not let it affect you. And I mean, while I didn't, you know, while that did happen, obviously it has happened, I am that kind of person now. It didn't happen because she said it, but it made me understand why she said what she said. So, honestly, she was kind of big brain. She was kind of big brain. Think about going on a walk or run. It gives you something to focus on for a bit. Once you're done, it's back to the void mentally. That, but also, like, whenever I was going on a run, because I think it's because I was sick also, so it just made me feel even worse when I was going on a run. Running used to be very therapeutic for me. I used to love running, but yeah. And I got the ankle injury. Yeah, they don't change and think introducing things in their life instead of changing themselves. They don't change. They think introducing them things into their life instead of changing themselves will fix it. Yeah, yeah. Or depressed people think that. The people who go to Japan as an alternative to therapy are very funny. I agree, and I see a lot of them. Have you seen those memes on Twitter where it's like you turn 25, do you go and do a master's degree or do you go to Japan? And there's so many funny memes. The new car will make me happy. Them kind of people. Yes, those sorts of people are the ones that nothing will ever make them happy. But me, when I say like this new item will make me happy, actually it does. For example, right, you know, I bought that Tom and Jerry stuff from Miniso. I justified it to myself and said, look, if I buy this, I'm going to be happy. That's how I can justify this to myself. I shouldn't be spending money because I'm not like, you know, hacking right now. I shouldn't be spending money. It's going to be draining my savings. I should be good. But this will make me happy. It's been over a week now, right? And I'm still feeling happy. I'm still feeling very, very happy with my purchases. I keep it displayed on my desk, and every time I look at it, I feel really happy. So I think if you're someone like me who knows very well what will make them happy, it makes sense. It's like, for example, remember I told you guys in Japan, all the stuff that you guys got me from Throne, I keep it displayed around my room. I know, it's material items, right? But it makes me happy just to look at it. Not because I possess those items. Obviously, that makes me happy. But also, you guys got me that stuff. Like, at first, with Throne, like, right, I didn't actually care about Throne that much. Like, it's not something that I thought would... I didn't have any special feelings towards it. I think, but once I started using it and realized, when I got my first gift, I realized, wait, this feels really good. Because it really feels like people I like and I treasure have given me a gift. And now this gift holds so much meaning to me. Like, when I look at this gift, I think about this person who gifted it to me. I mean, I treat gifts like in real life that I have like that anyway. But obviously, like, we only have a virtual connection. And knowing the people that I have a virtual connection with have gifted me something, it fills me with so much joy and pleasure. Like, that makes me feel loved. And it makes me feel really loved. Pretty's like, yay! Pretty! Yeah, okay, guys, do you know the funny story about Pretty? How Pretty started, like... how Pretty joined this chip society? It's because I forced him. It's because he randomly gifted me the Party Nessie plushie. That was one of the first items I put on Throne. And Pretty, out of nowhere, just gifted it to me, right? And I was thinking, who the hell is this? Like, I've never seen this person in the chat. Like, who the hell are they? I can't remember how I, like, you know, called Pretty out. But I basically put him on the spotlight. I was like, you just got me a gift. Thank you so much. I did. I called him out and scared him. But now, look, he's here now. But I really love that sort of stuff. So, to me, physical possessions do make me happy. But it's more about the meaning of it. Well, obviously the Tom and Jerry one, that just makes me happy because it's cute. I'm a very simple person. If something looks cute, it will bring me joy. That's why I look at Red Panda content every day. Because they're just so cute. And I feel really happy when I look at them. It does help. Exercising bad thoughts by writing them out down also helps, I find. I agree with you, Delta. I also think that if you have, like, a lot of thoughts swirling in your head, honestly, write them all down. I'm not saying you have to write them down with pen and paper. You can literally just write them down on your notepad, on your phone. I promise you, it helps so much. There's so many psychological reasons as to why it helps. But I've been going on a tangent long enough, so I don't think I should go explain why, but it really does help. Just trust me. Just trust me. My wife is too beautiful. My wallet is too small for my 50s. My diamond shoes are too tight. That is literally rich people. Yay, we made the list. I added you guys to my grateful list last year. I don't remember when it was. I think it was in May. It was in May. I added you guys to my grateful list. Yeah, it was May. So I'm still catching up with the comments. Me at the music video. Hey, you're cool and stuff. No, I mean, okay, if you're a first-time person ever meeting me at a music video, obviously I don't expect you to know what to say. But if you're like long-time chips, I'm just gonna talk to you as normal if you don't, like, you know, have something to say. I just feel like that's a waste because it's like the only time we have like one-on-one speaking time. So it's like you want to use it for good, for something good. Let's see. From hacker to single mother to philosopher. I need to write that on like my CV or something. It takes someone being good at bad poetry to be a good philosopher. Mr. Five, say the lines. Say the lines. Usually well-known philosophers are the students of other well-known philosophers. Ah, so you guys think I have a secret teacher behind me. Mono, look away. Do not reveal that you are my secret CCP agent teacher of philosophy. Oh god. Wait. Can you guys stop talking for a second? Can't wait to see the philosophy behind the Jetta seat. Guys, you know perfectly well when I said Jetta seat, like I read that from you guys, alright? The Soccerfish. Guys, I'm not Socrates, I'm Soccerfish. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be a famous philosopher. You guys, people are gonna write books about me. Yeah, you guys can start as well. Yeah, go on, take your notes, write your Google Docs. That's simply for the book that you're gonna write about me after my death. Well, the great philosopher Soccerfish. Can't wait for Fish to go. Young Chips, the anxious mind wanders when it contemplates itself as indeed a mind that is anxious. that is exactly what Joe said, right? In the bad poetry. I'll write a fanfic for you. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? I've changed my mind. You guys don't have to write about me anymore. No, I'm okay, actually. Oh, I'm okay. I'm alright. Is it the timer with a little clock? No, Inev. So on the boiler, there's like a dial. There's a dial and there's like minutes on it. I'm assuming it's minutes, but there's like 3 dials on the dial. And so I'm a bit confused as which one is like, I don't know which one's to move. I'm assuming it's a timer. I actually don't know, but it you know, it has a dial. So, but there's like 3 dials all stacked up onto one dial. So I was a bit confused of how it worked. I just haven't looked at it long enough. Hello, Maho. Sorry, before he said hi ages ago. It's important for society to do what it can do for those who need it. It's a very, very contested thought or mindset that society should work together and help others. It's the whole like kind of left wing versus right wing, you know. And I don't like to think of it as politics, but I like to think of it as humanity. Like I think as humans, being so individualistic, right, and only thinking about yourself, I understand that their whole society is centered around that, and you know, every man for themselves and dog eat dog world and everything, but not all humans were made for that sort of society. And that doesn't mean that humans who value community and helping others and taking care of others, those humans should just die out. I don't believe in that. We're all here for a reason, right? And we're all different for a reason. And I think that's what makes us human as well, and not monsters. caring about others. If you lose your love and care for others, to me, that's losing your humanity. You're not even a human at that point. You're just a demon. You're just a devil. Like, you don't care about others and you only care about yourself. I don't know. That's a bit... I mean, that's just my opinion, right? But there's just... I don't know. At the end of the day, monopolizing so much so others don't have it, it just seems very unnecessarily cruel to me. That's just my opinion on it, though. Obviously, I'm not trying to get, like, you know... I'm not trying to ruffle anyone's feathers here, especially because, you know, the individualistic, like, society and mindset is a profoundly American one. So I know a lot of you are American, so I'm not trying to offend anyone here. But remember, I'm not American, and I just, you know, I was helped a lot by society, so it makes sense that someone like me as well would have this sort of mindset. And bear in mind, like, my, you know, the way I was raised was definitely not a community-focused, like, way. So I definitely learnt this on my own through observation and experience in life. Right, sorry, I'm still scrolling on the comments. Like, totally. I think you guys... I'm on the bit where you guys are speaking about the lady who said the whole, like, victim thing to me. It's good to realize you have to move forward and break the cycle, but there's got to be a better way to address it. So I need you to realize as well, the lady spoke to me that way is because... The reason why that mentor or, like, therapist spoke to me that way is because she... I think she ascertained... Like, I think she worked out what my personality was like, and I think she knew that I needed to hear it straight. I was just too emotional. And I think I blame myself. I don't know if you speak to other people like that, but if I could meet her again, I would, because I need her to talk to me like that. I need her to talk to me like that. Did she just teach you to tank it? This is tank it. No, she wasn't saying tank it. She was saying you got to break the circle, break the cycle. That's what she was saying. I mean, there's tough love, and then there's that. I think, I don't know. Sometimes people, it's kind of like, I'm not the sort of person. There's a time and place for being wrapped in cotton wool and having your head patted and saying there, everything will be better. But when you get that too much, it's not actually going to help. You kind of need tough love too. It's why the extra soft, super soft parenting isn't working as well, because there needs to be a balance of tough love and being soft. You can't have it all tough or all soft. It's got to be half, a good balance. And I think that's what I do well with taking care of my sister. Never thought Fish Mom of all people would have taught the art of adaptation. Listen, I spent 18 years of my life just trying to survive. That's just 80 years of me trying to survive. I think more when I'm walking, it often devolves into plotting my revenge. That's a lot of energy. I just tell myself I'm happy right now, but this will make me more happy, and that'll be 80% of my life. That's actually really... No, cool. That's actually a really, really good mentality. Put Tesco gift cards on throne or no balls. I don't even think Tesco has gift cards. The bond was forged with proper offerings. Wait, does that mean Fish is a Hellenic goddess? Wait, you guys are giving me offerings. Is that what throne is? That's it. That's the exact mentality. It's not the thing, but it's the thought behind it. It's wonderful. Very sentimental. Yeah, that's why I appreciate all my gifts. All of them. And even letters, right? Like, a lot of you guys have written letters to me, and I've treasured every single one. I've kept them all in a big box. And I looked at them. I left them in Japan, but, you know, I used to look at them regularly. If any chip needs a material possession to make them happy, I highly recommend getting a fish and chips Ducky Munkana. I really want a double chip-sided one, because it's kind of weird to just have me on one side. But I think my stepdad would be very confused and concerned if he, like, walked into the room and saw a giant pillow with chips on it in, you know, in precarious positions. Yap, for what we demand more yap. But it's almost Tesco. It's almost Tesco meal deal racing time. I didn't have time to prepare for this stream, actually. Admittedly, my physical acrylic stand of fish has much meaning behind it. Yes, yeah. Okay, so Mr. Five, I never understood why people collected merch, but of like VTubers or streamers or whatever. But I realize now it's the sentimental feeling behind the streamer themselves, right? So when you guys buy merch, or you have merch and you display it, even if it's like the fish and chip pillow, by the way, ! gift, you can find it there for free. When you have things like merch, it reminds you of your feelings for the person on the merch, right? It makes sense. It all makes sense. By the way, speaking of free merch, right? I actually wish I could release more. What was my point? I was about to say something. Yeah, I think the volume of the free merch is going to go down this year. That's what I'm trying to say. I had more planned, but I don't know if I could make the things that I want to make. But I will have physical stuff. If I manage to go to some cons this year, I'll have some physical, like, little chip standees I'm trying to make at the moment. But I don't know, like, I think other than the free, the posters and stuff, which for members, obviously, members posters, I think the free merch will only be, like, maybe, like, digital merch. I'm gonna be honest, it's mainly because I'm running out of ideas. I'm running out of ideas. There's always a ducky marker. There's already a ducky marker. There's already a voice pack. There's already posters, curses. Like, at that point, like, what else? I'm not good at this. I'm not creative. I'm not creative. But yes, there's free merch. So even if you want merch, guys, ! gift, you can find some merch. I'm also a simple person. When my mom took me out for dinner on my birthday, I just said I wanted Wendy's for dinner. She got mad. That's so cute. That's really cute. Hold on, I'm just scrolling. I'm scrolling. Just don't be like the philosopher that got done in at the beach for being a smartass. Which philosopher was that? Fanfic face would be like, stay back, Chip King. You don't know what I am under a full moon. A full moon. Mr. Five, delete that comment right now. Delete that comment or you're unmodded. Never say that ever again. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god, I can't believe Mr. Five wrote that. And you guys just like allowed Mr. Five to write that. People who think they shouldn't spare their strength to help others are the weakest, since they think they cannot spare any strength to do so. Not really. I know a lot of people who are just self-centered. As in, they're preoccupied in just with their own life and succeeding by themselves. And they don't want to help others because others are the competition. And they have no need, no motive, no reason to help others. And even me, I'm not going to go around helping random people, right? But if they're people who I think are in need, for example, right? There are lots of beggars in London. And honestly, a lot of them are like begging rings. That it is an organization. And nowadays, you don't know like who's an actual legit homeless person who needs food. That's why I don't give them money. I don't carry cash anyway. But if they're sitting outside of Tesco and they're asking for food, I'm going to buy them a sandwich. I have no reason to help them. I have no motivation to help them. I get nothing out of it. But it's just like the good thing to do. This is a good thing to do because what are they going to do with food other than eat it? I don't know. But then some people were just like, you know, heartlessly walk past, even if they had the money. If they don't have the money, that's completely fine. But you know what I've noticed? It's the people with little to no money who help the most. They're the ones giving their money away and helping others. It's the really, really, really like rich people, the wealthy people who are quite stingy. And they don't help others. Like, especially, you know, obviously they donate a huge amount in charities, right? Really rich people. But they're not donating to charity. They're just donating for tax write-offs. So it's like, they're not actually helping anyone. I don't know. It's frustrating, but at the end of the day, I don't really care. I don't have energy to get angry about it. I help people in my own way, physically, where I can see they're being helped. One of my missions in life, right, is to go to a developing country and open a school. But obviously, I have my own set of goals first, right? Like first, I need to be able to get a house for my brother and sister to live in, so they don't have to be bound to my parents. That's my first goal. Take care of my siblings, and then work hard to reach a place where I have extra money, save that up, and then I'll go to a developing country and open a school. That's my, I guess, my life mission. But then I suppose I'm not like super... I think I spoke about this yesterday, right? Like, I don't ever have super strong feelings of passion, where I can really throw myself into something and hyper-focus on something. Or hyper-fixate. Because obviously if that were the case, right, then I'd work really, really hard to be super, super rich so I can, like, you know, do my goal of opening a school. So I think that's only one thing holding me back. But as long as I can do it before I die, then that's okay with me. That's okay with me. Coffee Fish is out here with the extreme hot takes. I'm waiting to be cancelled. I'm just waiting to be cancelled. Sometimes you need someone to not sugarcoat words and be a little rough with them. It helps think in a different perspective. Again, it's very time and place. If you are venting to your friends when something bad happened, or someone that really cares about you and you just want some comfort, give them comfort. If you're going to someone for help, because you go to a therapist not to vent, you go to a therapist to get help, then it's their job to help you. If they're sugarcoating, it's not really helping. So again, it's very, very situational, time and place. Like, if I'm going to be going to, like, if I'm, for example, if something really bad happens to me and I tell you guys, oh my god, guys, something really terrible happened to me and I'm really upset and sad. You guys are like, just like, well, get over it, Fish. Like, what the hell? Why? It'll be fine. You're going to be fine. It's okay. You'll get over it. So you're going to be fine. I would be seriously peed off because, like, I'd be so peed off because, like, I'm going to you guys for comfort and you tell me just, like, get over it. Like, maybe if I was, like, you know, ruminating on it for, like, a month, you can tell me, okay, Fish, time to get over it. So, it was a bit, you know, you got to be smart about it, I think. It's why I really hated it. Like, you know when that's like bad stuff happened to me last December, last January, right? And some of you guys are like, oh, you'll be fine, Fish. You'll be Of course I'm going to be fine. I know I'm going to be fine. I'm always going to be fine. I'm me. And I trust that I will always be fine. Yes, I know. But that's not what I was saying, right? I was upset about the situation because I was going through a really, really bad situation. And I was justified to be upset about it and feeling, you know, awful about it. And of course I know that I'm going to be okay. I don't need anyone telling me I'm going to be okay. I know that. But, you know, some of you guys are like, yeah, oh my god, it's not fair. I'm sorry it's happening to you, Fish. You really don't deserve stuff like happening to you, especially with everything else you've been through. Like, those comments make me feel like really seen. Really seen and really like, oh my god, they're sympathizing with me. They understand that I've been suffering for so long. So that sort of stuff is different. Oh. So we need to send new letters for the UK. So actually, I think, Inev, you might have... You sent a Mara about this, I think. So there are some letters that were given in conventions last year And Yoe has been gathering them all up. He said he'll send them to my current address, so they will arrive at some point, I hope. So I'll be having letters across maybe 2 or 3 cons, I think. So yeah, I will be receiving them. So I'll have a little letter collection here as well. That's why the keychain ones are handy for secret duckies. So actually, you gave me an idea, Jackis, for like a keychain size dakimakura, keychain dakimakuras, because those are a thing. Well, I'm scared of it getting dirty. I haven't stopped using the fish cup since I've gotten it. Oh, sorry, I read this very late. How do you say your name? Iosefka 0305. I don't recognize your name. No, wait, I do recognize your name. I think you have chatted, maybe. I don't know, but thank you so much for buying my merch. Thank you, really appreciate that. Need an earring that has your choker ornament or echo dangling from it. Oh, that would go so hard, Mr. 5. A D-pad earring? I really wanted to make like a wrist cuff, like a leather wristband with my D-pad for you guys, because I think that's a kind of a cool, it's a kind of cool accessory that men can wear as well as women. So I think I really want to produce that, but Kawa are finding it very difficult. I could produce it myself. However, I have no means to sell it, so I need my own shop. I'd quite like an echo hair clip like yours. My long, luscious locks keep getting in my eyes. You're lying. You're bald because you're a chip. But Pastel actually made echo hair clips. I think they have one for me. I think they're going to give me one whenever, I don't know, they're at a con that I'm at. Not free merch, but what about a mix and match type of merch? Standee plush where you can make your own chip based on different presets. So I actually have like that already prepared. But obviously I can't. I'm not a merch manufacturer or seller. We go through Kawa, so I don't think they can do something like that, unfortunately. But I do have a mix and match like chip presets, so you guys can make your own chip. I was thinking of releasing it for my 2nd anniversary or something. I'm not sure. Let's see. The ones that get mad when you give them food, you know they're the fake ones. Yes, yeah, you know, because they don't want food, they want money. They really want money. The ones that carry card machines with them. You know, they just after money. Tax write-offs that use charity for marketing. Yes, OMR. Yep. And I hate that. Very disgusting. Yes, for tax write-offs, but also for better public perception. Yeah. Bonus points if they own the charity they're donating to. It's always their own charity or their friend's charity. Yep. Oh, nice. I mean, I was just going to send another. Well, what's the next convention, actually? Well, I'm going to be at Washi Vision. It's only a meet and greet, but maybe they'll accept letters. I'm not sure. I keep my keychain ducky pinned to... You have a keychain ducky? Oh, like a non-fish one, you mean? I want to keep, like, keychains pinned to the corkboard. It's Yosefka, is a character from Bloodborne. Oh, the game that I haven't played yet. I do want to play, though. I could use an extra echo clip. Okay, do you think that should be one of the merch that I produce? An echo clip? But it's going to be a fake echo. This is a real echo on my clip. You guys will have the fake echo. Are you okay with that? Fish's personal merch store should be called The Foundry. No, that must be cool. There must be The Furnace. No, you guys, those names are not cool. I started saying money the way... Money? You said money? No money! No money! Is that how you're saying it, baby? I have no money. I have no money. It's non-fish. We're just mentioning because you said you're worried about them getting dirty. Yeah, but if you wanna like hold it and like squish it and stuff, you take it out on your keychain. A fake echo is fine too. If it's just for the aesthetics. But you guys don't have hair, so like where are you gonna clip it? Bloodborne, I'm so to see in the fish rage. I've played Souls game before. Did I tell you guys? Have I ever told you guys a story? So when I used to work in Starbucks, when I was in uni, I was actually telling my sister about this the other day. I had co-workers, right? And one of them was this like 40-year-old Russian man called Yevgeny or something, I don't know. We called him Jeff. a 40-year-old Russian man called Jeff. He was doing his PhD. And he was bald as well, by the way. He had a very strong Russian accent. I loved Jeff. He was so funny. So a 40-year-old man called Jeff. Russian man called Jeff. And he was working in Starbucks part-time while he was doing his PhD. And an 18-year-old boy called Eugene. Eugene was so cute, guy. Eugene was Albanian, or he was Albanian, but was like was raised in Italy or something. I don't know. So he was very Italian. He was so Italian. He was so handsome as well. He was like he was just so adorable. It was this 18-year-old boy, freshly moved to. Oh, you know what was really cute about Eugene? Let me tell you Eugene's story. You know why Eugene? I swear to God, Eugene was like he's like a book character. He wasn't real. This boy was not real. So, you know the reason why he moved to London? So he had a female friend who he loved since he was 11 years old. He was so in love with her. And you know, he loved this girl. And when he was 16 or 17, he confessed his love to her. And I can't remember what happened, but she did accept his confession. And then she did like something terrible to him. I don't remember what she did, but I think she might have like either cheated on him or I don't know what she did, but she did something really bad. She broke his heart. Okay, that's what she did. She broke his heart, and he was so heartbroken that he had to escape Italy and wanted a new fresh start. So he came to London. And he didn't know what he was going to do, but he wanted a fresh start. So he found a job in Starbucks. And he was so adorable. Like he didn't seem like a real person. He was so like emotional and so Italian. You know how you imagine the stereotype of romantic French people? He was that stereotypical romantic Italian. Sounds like an extreme reaction. He was so extreme, and that's what made him so fictional. He didn't seem like a real person. He was so cute. I remember just teasing him all the time because he was like... You know that people like, the darkness has consumed me. He like spoke like that, but like seriously. But he spoke very poetically, I guess because of his Italian, I don't know. But I just found it so funny. He was so entertaining. So Jeff and Eugene, they were my friends. Actually, there was one more as well. His name was Adrian. He was a Romanian guy. He was on roids. He was very muscular and huge, and he was doing a master's in like I think he was doing a master's in sports science or something. I don't know. And he was on roids, guys. He was huge. He was on roids. Anyway, Adrian was funny. Adrian was, I think we were the same age, actually, me and Adrian. So, no, we weren't. We weren't the same age. He was older. But Adrian was my Call of Duty bro. Jeff and Eugene, they actually lived in the same share house. And that's actually how Eugene got his job in Starbucks, because Jeff said, oh yeah, you can join Starbucks because yeah, they're hiring at the moment. So I used to go to Jeff and Eugene's share house sometimes so we could play like games. And I remember, I can't remember which Souls game it was, but I remember Eugene was playing it. Jeff and Eugene were playing one. And Eugene used to rage so much. And I used to have a go as well, but I never raged. I'm not the type of person... Okay, that was a very long story just to tell you that I'm not the type of person that rages when I play games. I'll rage for the entertainment on stream, but I don't rage. I don't have that illogical rage in me, I guess. Games don't make me angry. But also, like, you know, I feel like I got trained early. You know when you play Kingdom Hearts? When you have to try and beat Riku or Sephiroth, like that's the early training to not rage. But anyway, yeah, going back to what I was saying, I'm not the kind of person that rages. Sorry for telling you about the Eugene and Jeff. I only remember Eugene and Jeff because I was telling my sister about them. That's I forgot all about them. Can I get an Echo attachment for my Flipper device? The Flipper Echo... You have a Flipper device? I really want an Echo keychain, so I'm actually thinking of producing those for free. So I'll give them at cons or something. I think an Echo keychain and Echo stickers would be really cute. I'm still working on the free merch that I'm gonna give at cons. Let's see. Jeff is a strong Russian name. Jeff was the English, the anglicized name of his name. Did he say, my name Jeff? His English was actually really good. His English was super good. Jeff was so funny. He was like a... he was so stoic and so like... He was so like dunderic. It really felt like I was in a... It did feel like I was in a sitcom. Like, you had Jeff, who was like really, like, you know, wisecracking guy who's really quiet and like tall and big and Russian. And then you had Eugene, all small and cute and adorable and emotional. Then you just had me. And then you had Adrian, the roid bro. It was really weird. We're a very weird team. I was thinking about it. We're very weird. A fish jet tag keychain dangling from my keys on the key rack at work would go so hard. I want jet tags too, but because, you know, birthday merch, right? It's the only time I get to release merch. And I'm working on a backlog of things people really, really want. I wish like we could have more merch at the stores, like jet tags and stuff, but I was trying to ask Yoe, but he said no, so I don't know. I don't know. After having my Konata keychain get decapitated, I still carry on non-dupes. You have to put them in the case of protection. Hello, Matt! My best friend at school was a Russian kid called Eugene. I think Jeff's name was the Russian version of Eugene, thinking about it. He just changed it to Jeff. Whereas Eugene's name was just Eugene. Oh, jet tags, yes please. Having a unique combo of them is actually useful. I want jet tags so bad. The name Eugene just makes me think of a certain type of person. What kind of person? Did he have a gym arc after his revenge arc? Yes, actually, I didn't tell you about Eugene's happy ending. So, in my Starbucks, or in Starbucks, I think it must be a worldwide Starbucks thing. There's something called Coffee Master, like a district Coffee Master. And they send you to like Coffee Master courses where you get better at, like, you learn more about coffee and about brewing and roasting and, you know, pouring perfectly, steaming milk properly, like everything. And then you go to like district Coffee Master, like competitions and stuff like that. And there's only one district Coffee Master of every, like, you know, area. So I was actually a Coffee Master at some point. Anyway, so he went for Coffee Master training. And he met a girl. I think she's also Italian. He met a girl from another Starbucks. And actually, her Starbucks was actually within like close area. She wasn't too far away. Still in London. So he met that girl and they fell in love. And this was years ago. This was about, what, 7 years ago? I am proud to say they are still together today. And still, that's what I mean. He's so romantic. He is so in love with this girl. And even to this day, when I look at his, like, you know, Instagram updates and stuff, he's acting like the first day he was still in love with her. Like, his love hasn't waned. His reactions to her haven't waned. Like, the way he talks about the love of his life is like he just met her. And I just love that. I love how, like, passionate he is. He's so cute, guys. He's so cute. He's so adorable. But that's his happy ending. He met this girl. They're still together. And yeah, I don't know what they're doing now. I haven't spoken to him for a while. I'll check how he's doing and I'll let you guys know. What is this soap opera? I swear, guys, I swear my life is like a fiction. He felt very strongly, and that's good for him. Yeah, he's just a boy with strong feelings. Dude was in his feelings, and we love that for him. We do, we do. Oh my god, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Echiamo. Is that how I say your name? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I need a heartfelt 3-season comedy of era of this era of your life. Honestly, I wish I still remembered more. I really wish I remembered more because it was about a good 10 years ago now. I really wish I remembered more because it was honestly like such a fun time in my life. What is the sitcom Starbucks you worked at? In London, a lot of the workers in like service jobs like this are foreign. I was like the only English person there. Let me see, hold on. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. It's nice to meet you. The hacking systems is dodging bullets. TRiGGERPHiSH online. I am TRiGGERPHiSH, the hacker of Aegis-Link's first generation remnant. No, thank you so much. Nice to meet you. I know it looks like that, but my name is Eki. Oh, Eki. Okay, Eki. Nice to meet you. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, that one Riku fight in Hollow Bastion in Kingdom Hearts 1 is really hard, to be fair. No, I wasn't even talking about that one. That one wasn't hard, Edward. The hard one was in Destiny Islands, that first one. That fight. Because Riku... Letting Riku win. Rage-inducing. Italian boy talking about the morning dew drops as elegantly as my veiled tears, thinking of what could have been. Like, bro, I'm trying to make a cappuccino here. That's exactly how Eugene used to talk. Eugene was so damn cute. I'm so glad I remembered Eugene. He was so funny. Like, we used to just like laugh at him. But I really, do you know why I like the relationship? Because Jeff was like 40. Eugene was like 18. And Jeff was almost like a big brother or a dad to Eugene. And I was like his big sister. And I just loved that dynamic we had. And Adrian was his roided up big brother. Basically, Eugene was our flapjack. Eugene was our flapjack, and I really liked having a little flapjack around, you know? It was really cute. A Brit, a Russian, and Italian are working at Starbucks. Sounds like the setup for a very strange joke. Oh, don't forget Adrian, the Romanian. YT-Borg, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you. WYT-Borg. And also, there were 2 more people working. There was the one who was like addicted to cocaine. The one that I gave my hamster away to, that woman. And there was a woman called Lily who was also Romanian. But Amber and Lily were kind of like older than us. Well, they were younger than Jeff, but I guess Jeff felt like a comrade, you know? I guess because the 4 of us were into video games. Or had some interest in, like, I don't know, at least Call of Duty or some video games. I think that's why the 4 of us hung out a lot. Whereas Lily was very sweet. But she was very empty-headed. She was like an actual jarhead. Like, she was so empty-headed. And she had, like, you know, it was a different kind of, like, she had 3 kids. It was very hard to, like, you know, have that sort of, like, connection. So we still liked her. I still liked her. She caused a lot of issues, though, because she was so stupid, but she was still a nice lady. And then the one that was the addict, yeah, her, she was I found her a bit scary. She had this very unnerving stare. And when I first joined, she was the supervisor, so, like, yeah, I didn't really see her that much. So she and Jeff were the supervisors, the store supervisors. And they were the 2 oldest ones as well. So it really felt like actually, like, family oriented in a way. It's just Amber is the addict. She was just a bit scary. But it was on shift, it was usually the combination of, like, the 3 of us, of either me, Jeff, and Eugene, or me, Jeff, and Adrian, or me, Adrian, and Eugene. So it was like the 3 of us cycled around usually. Or sometimes on busy days, the 4 of us. Evgeny? Yeah, I don't know how it was spelled, Stinky, but something like that. I've been putting all my fish keychains and tags on my instrument cases. That's so cute! Showing up to a gig with fish dangling from the case. Oh my god, you've been taking me to gigs? Oh my gosh, blushes. Twiddles fingers, thank you. Hi from Russia. I'm new here. Oh my god, I was talking about one of your comrades. Privyet, privyet. This is where you learn your legendary barista skills? No, before I worked for Starbucks. No, actually, yes, you're right. No. I think Starbucks was my first ever coffee shop. I did work for a few coffee shops after that. So, after I quit Starbucks, I became, like, a freelance barista. So there's loads of events where they need a barista to make the coffee for the event. Or, like, coffee shops that need a barista, like, emergency because their one called sick. So I worked for a company that kind of, you know, gave, like, freelance barista jobs, and they paid a lot, actually. So that was one of the things I did part-time. I think I told you guys I had, like, a bunch of, like, part-time jobs. Well, that was one of them. Italians are known for our passion and our fiery personalities. It's a very Mediterranean thing, I think. He was a lover boy. He was, and he still is. He was, and he still is. W Eugene. W Eugene. He's so cute. He's so adorable. I wish you guys could meet him. I haven't actually, like, you know, stalked, you know, seen his social media, like, for many years. I need to see how. Actually, I'm gonna look for him right now. So Eugene's name is Eugene in his language, which is Albanian, I think. So it was funny because Jeff's name was Eugene in Russian, and Eugene's name was Eugene in Albanian. Let me see. Let me see if I can find his social media. So in Albanian, Eugene is spelled as J-U-G-I-N, like Jugin. Oh, he's in university now. Okay, okay, let me tell you the update on Eugene. Oh, okay, he's in university now. He's a web designer and developer in the making. Oh, my son. He's very passionate about football. Okay, yeah. That's the reason he came to London, by the way, because he loves football. Oh, he's so cute. And his Instagram page is just full of pictures of his girlfriend. Oh, no, wait. Are they married now? Oh, they're engaged now. Oh, okay. They might be married. I don't know. But he's got an engagement picture of her showing her ring. Oh, my boy's going to the gym. He's very handsome. He's a very, very handsome boy. He looks like young Leonardo DiCaprio. Oh, okay. He met her parents. Is that? Wait, who is this? Oh no, wait. this is his fam. What the hell? Okay, I'm just looking at a picture of him and his family. His sister is gorgeous. I thought it was like a random supermodel he was standing next to. Oh my god, his sister's beautiful. Oh, his mother's really beautiful. Okay, no wonder he's so good looking. His mother and sister are absolute... Oh my god, they're so good looking. No wonder. Oh my god, he's got a Yu-Gi-Oh card, right? Okay, so he uploads like monthly picture compilations. I'm looking at October 2025. The last card is Yamata Dragon. Okay, no, the latest picture is 5th of January. It's also Yu-Gi-Oh. Alright. So he's still a nerd. Guys, this is my son. This is my cute son. My cute son, Eugene. I should probably check how he's doing. I need to know how the Royd Romania ended up. Okay, so he turned into when COVID happened, he graduated uni and he ended up making an app, a personal trainer app. I don't know what became of him after that because he literally deleted all of his socials after that happened. I can't remember what he was saying. He was like, "Oh yeah, I don't believe in social media and stuff like that." He was a bit of a. He was one of those guys. Okay, so he's Romanian, right? But his family were very, very well off. He was from a very wealthy family, and he was sent to the UK for university, right? And he had a girlfriend in university, and I guess he was also going through heartbreak. And that changed him or something, I don't know. That happened in the UK though. He was dating a girl who was in a uni, and obviously I went to Japan, and then obviously COVID happened, and he graduated uni, but he didn't have to work, I guess, because obviously his parents are really rich and just gave him money all the time. So he decided to make an app, a personal training app, and then yeah, just decided to be like he's one of those people who think they're really intelligent, and he's not stupid by any means. He's not like, you know, how do I explain it? He's like one of those guys that think that he's really, really smart and everyone else, like, everyone is a sheeple and I'm the only smart one kind of thing. I mean, he wasn't stupid again. Like I said, he wasn't stupid, but he was very close-minded, I suppose. So we fought a lot. I did fight a lot with this guy. A lot. He described himself as intellectual. No, he's still a lad. Like, he won't say cringe stuff like that. He'll probably laugh. But, like, you know, there are some guys who are like that, who kind of just think they're smarter than others. They're not going to be open about it, but they think that. And it translates through the way they treat others as well. And I make him sound like a bad person. But, the sheeple said enough. I feel like he must have said that at least once. But yeah, he's not a bad person. He's just a little bit slightly insufferable if you actually get to know him a bit. But like, again, we were just gamer friends at the end of the day. Like, I didn't, you know, we weren't any closer than that. We were just Starbucks co-workers and eventually, you know, and also sometimes Call of Duty friends, but because we used to play zombies sometimes. But other than that, we didn't really, like, I wouldn't have, you know, obviously we used to like we used to fight a lot while we worked at Starbucks, because obviously during shifts or during downtime you talk, right? And that's when we'd have our little debates, and we'd fight a lot. So everyone knew we were like the two kind of like fires, and that's why I was a bit more partial towards like Eugene and Jeff, because they were more like my dad and my little brother, you know. Or my big brother and my little brother. That's how I felt with those two. Whereas I guess because Adrian and I were like very close in age, we fought a lot. And we just had very clashing personalities. But at the end of the day, he was still one of the lads, you know, Call of Duty lads. So it was fine, you know. But that. I don't know what happened to him. He doesn't have social media anymore. He just deleted everything. But also, in terms of his love life, I can tell you how he ended up, at least from when I last saw him. So you know the ex I told you about of his? So they broke up, right? He actually broke up with her. He broke up with her, and I don't remember why. But he kept going back to her, and he kept sleeping with her and stuff. So he was like on an on and off long relationship for years with her, this girl, and he never moved on because he just kept going back to her. So that was what I last knew about him. It wasn't a good thing, I guess. I kept telling him, like, we kept telling him, me and Jeff, not Eugene. Me and Jeff would keep telling him, you need to move on, bro. Like, you need to find someone new. You can't keep doing this. But yeah, he kept going back to her. So that's the last thing I remember. Have you considered custom voice packs? Exclamation mark Blueplay. That's literally what Blueplay is. Your custom video. Exclamation mark Blueplay. If you want a custom voice pack, you literally have the means to do it. It's right here on the screen. You've had a lot of storylines, Fish. I feel like I've lived 50 years. You didn't grind the other fight, so you were so overleveled that you just clowned Riku? Yeah, I did. The Hollow Bastion one, yes, I did. But I'm talking about the Destiny Islands when you first start the game, that Riku. He really beats you all the time. Jarhead is what we call Marines. At a moment, it was a really buff lady. Oh, sorry. Jarhead means like empty-headed in like maybe London slang. It means like really empty-headed. The hard stuff will do that. Remember an old store manager of mine who was recovering and he was interesting. Yeah, she just had a very bugged out stare, Amber, so I was really scared of her. I don't know why I gave my hamster to her. She made me trust her. Sometimes she was normal, just sometimes she was scary. Italian bot should meet Flapjack. Strongest tot Italian tot should meet Flapjack. Strongest tot today was strongest tot of the past. He was a little tot. He was my Starbucks tot. Barista's fish sounds so cool. I was super cool. I think I was very cool. I had my little barista uniform that I used to wear, my black slacks and my black shirt, and I felt very, very cool. And every time I wore it, because my Starbucks, we didn't have a uniform in my Starbucks, but we were basically told to wear a black shirt and trousers, so we wore that. You have a gig on Saturday, you're trying out. Yay! Take a picture of me at the gig. Hi, Fish. My friend says hi. You're with a friend right now, Zero. Hello, Zero's friend. Hello, Zero. Really selling the single mother status with how you dote on his current life progress. What, Eugene? He's just... okay, he's like my little brother, okay? He's my little brother. He's just my baby brother. When I want to grow up to be like Eugene. Which Eugene? Jeff Eugene? Or the little Eugene? There was a gamer I knew when I was like 17. He was 14. I'm 30 now. We've all been watching him grow up and go to school and get married. I'm like, bro, he's growing up a little bit older. To me, like mentally, when I knew someone like when they were young, they're like mentally that age to me forever. Like, I have this friend, this Indian friend called Sanjay in Tokyo. And this guy is only 3 or 4 years younger than me. When I first met him. Maybe 3 years younger than me. But mentally, I always saw him like a baby. He was very baby. He had like chubby cheeks and everything. And like it was his first time moving to, to another country away from home. He was just very baby. And now, this guy's married. This guy's married. He's got a big boy job. I've met his wife. He's still baby Sanjay to me. He's still a baby. Like mentally, I still see him as the first age he was when I first met him. Like he's just a baby. So to me, I don't know. I just like permanently pick people in like baby status when I meet them. Like Flapjack and Yasu and Layton will just always be babies to me. And Mono. Like they're never gonna age mentally to me. And you guys will be the age that I think you are, or I know you are, for the rest of your lives now. You're just not gonna age in my head. Read about nihilism once and based the whole personal philosophy and well-being around. Yes! Ding, ding, ding. Yes, 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 yes. Matt, you're right. That's exactly alien. That's Adrian. Nihilist. Bro's me, except I'm poor. He's kind of like you, Happy, but you're like not annoying in the same way. Like you'd actually I don't know. I can't remember how Adrian and I used to fight all the time, but I remember he'd just like shut it down at some point and be like, yeah, you wouldn't understand. Cause you're like, you know, you're not capable of higher understanding. Like, well, that really makes me so bad when people do that. Even the relationship thing. No, you guys kind of have a very similar. No, I'm not gonna finish this. Never mind. Yeah, that's what you meant, Happy. Yeah, I meant that too. Don't reread the same book and expect a different ending. I don't think Adrian did that because he wanted a different ending with that girl. I think he just... It's old habits, you know. I know a lot of people who do that. They keep going back to a relationship that's comfortable to them. It's human nature, right? Because humans seek comfort and familiarity, right? So, it's why a lot of people can't do clean breakups, because as a human, they're craving that comfort and familiarity, and they find it really hard to walk away. That's why going cold turkey is actually the best way. Can I get Fishy to make a custom alarm clock voice pack on Blueplay? You can, you certainly can. You totally can. If you guys want custom like voice things, literally Blueplay is right there. You can specify exactly what you want me to do or say, and the length as well. Like it's right there, guys. Now that's the one I did the same. I just kept fighting Tidus over and over to get the XP. Wait, really? Okay, I need to make hearts again. Little bro DMs me videos of his first time getting blackout drunk at 21 legally first, and I'm like, they grow up so quick. No, they'll always be baby. They'll always be baby. It's you instinctively trying to dismiss Oh my god, I'm joking. That's not what's happening. No, it's not. What is your permanent age? You're like... Mr. 5, you're like 38 in my head. You're like super old in my head. 42? I don't know. You're old. You're always gonna be old in my head. You've never told me your age, so I don't know. And that's not gonna change. Your grandpa single. Accept your fake puppy single. New is scary. It is. But as you said, the new ending's not gonna come here and read the same book. We're about going to Blueface, be as mean as you want. Got me eyeing like Kingdom Hearts Master Collection on Steam. I think I bought it when I was on Epic. And then it came out on Steam and I'm really mad about it. Because I bought it like a few years ago intending to play it. Super old, like 38. So I'm sorry. I don't mean that. What I meant was... No. What I meant was... Young. Super young. You're gonna blink and be late 30 yourself. Nah, I've got years to go. Anyway, if I blink and I become late 30s, then I'll be like, oh damn, I'm super old. That's what I'll be. I'll literally say, whoa, I'm really that old? Whoa, I'm that old. Do you know how many chips you just destroyed with that single sentence? It was a mistake. Guys, listen, I'm dehydrated. I'm a single mother who's very tired right now. It's very warm in my room. Can I get a cup of ice so I can pour my drink into it? It's not my fault. If you think about it, this is not my fault. You know, you just dissed half your orders. Guys, there's nothing wrong with being 38 years old. It's not a problem. You're just 38 years old. And there's nothing wrong with that. Okay? Just because you're 38 years old is not a problem. You want to be called 38 years young? Guys, I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking. I'm literally like 52 or something. Whatever you guys said I was. I'm like 55, so don't worry about it. Why are you emphasizing the old part? You're hearing things, AI is crazy. Anyway, so I'm gonna go get some ice. We're right back. Hey guys. Hi. Hey guys. You enjoying the art? Just interrupting your mirror back screen. Why is it showing the same art? Guys, do you want to hear me pouring my drink? Can you hear that? Why is it saying showing the same art? It's supposed to be random. Doko? What do you mean? I'm literally right. Okay, so you can't see me because the camera is facing my screen right now. Well, when I turn the camera around, you guys will see me. It's literally showing the same art all the time. Do you like the sipping sound? Do you want me to sip louder? Mmm. It's shown the same art like 3 times. The one that I think it was Jack's who commissioned. No, thank you. What do you mean? Oh, you want me to sip it louder? Mmm. Yes. Mm. Cease and desist. Listen to this. Roblox sound effects. Sipping and lip slapping. I sort of choose that time already. No, wait, is that what the kind of ASMR you listen to before Fred Freddy? That's crazy. You listen to lip smacking, like you listen to that? It's not lips though. I'm doing it with my tongue. I'm not doing it with my lips. Isn't lips slapping? Isn't that more like kissing? Unexpected ASMR on his skin. Trying to buy forgiveness with your ageist bullying ASMR, huh? Hey, actually, I wasn't being ageist. Look, Mono's art just came up like twice, the same one. And this one has shown like 6 times already. 6 times. You guys like the sip sound? Sorry, I can't do this anymore. Is that show the good ones? Hold on, maybe I can like change it to go in order instead. But the problem is when it goes in order, it shows all the artists, everything they've commissioned, everything they've done in artist order, because I label everything by the artist. Oh, look, guys, look at this one. Look at this one. Carry it on. Oh, it's another Mono art, and that's one Jack is commissioned. I'm gonna spend way too much money buying a car and blame on fish kicking off at midnight prices. Hey! Oh, another Mono one. Actually, I was saying you guys are really young. You walk away for 2 minutes and walk to hit it. I've hijacked the Be Right Back screen. I want to stare at the art. Oh, look at Mono's Remnant art. This is from Zero commission and Jukebox commissioned. Yeah, I remember who commissioned them. I do. Or who drew them. I remember, because, you know, to me, art is gifts. Whether you drew it yourself, or whether... Oh my god, 2 full screen ones. Whether you drew it yourself, or whether you commissioned it. Well, this one's from Zaku, and the one on the right is from Aron. Whether you commissioned it, or whether you drew it, I remember. Because I'm so grateful. Okay, left is the Christmas key art. Right is from Lan. I love that from Lan. You see? Carry a full art. Yeah, I put it there. I've updated it. Thank you, I'm very glad I hear it. Full force my left ear. Thunder on my ear back to the crowd. What the hell? I give you guys free ASMR. This is how I get treated. This is what happens. Forever a child in your eyes, you are. Exactly. I love this. Yeah, the Remnant art's really nice. You just set the acrylic up today. Oh, the Christmas one? In Carriacon, I believe there's going to be acrylics for the new ship girl art. I enjoyed it, Fish. Thank you, Penny. At least someone around here is enjoying it. Let me pour the rest. Yeah, I put my ending screen art there because It's not gonna be there anymore. Oh yeah! Her fried manta ray and chip art. Ocean did that. This art has come up so many times. The one on the left. How many times? This random is not very good at randomizing. I wish there was an option in OBS that says only play each one once in a cycle. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm being so egregious right now. I'm sorry. I'll stop it. I feel like, you know, when I'm not showing the camera on my face, I can just do this kind of stuff, you know? Wait, I need to open my remnant folder. Do I have that art in the folder? Let me just double check. Yeah, I do. We've only got 3 group arts, I think, at the moment. Oh, it says remnant. Oh, 4 actually, even one is 1. Who's going to carry a I need a favor. Will they be off Kai too? I can ask Yoe actually. That was a super early bit of art promotion. Yeah, the fried chip one. Can you make custom scripts for OBS easily? Probably. OBS has favorites? No, not for the... So the way the source for this thing is a slideshow. It's a slideshow source. So, I think that's what it's called. Image slideshow, yeah. So you can only add the path of the folder. And you can only set the playback mode to once, loop, or random. So it doesn't let you have like favorite ones or whatever. Also, I don't want any favorite ones. I want all of them to show, but like once. But you can probably make scripts if you want to do it. If you want to do it, pretty, go ahead. Wouldn't that just be a preset loop? Yeah, I can make a preset loop, but then that means I have to like go make a new folder just for this and rename all the art. Like in, I could probably do it, but like it's just, I'd have to rename all the art in one go. It's gonna be a bit of a ball ache. I'm just lazy, and I also have to keep updating it as well. The art, like multiple folders every time I get a new one. Can the RNG put it in the bio art? Yeah, why is the bio one not here? Where's the bio art? You have escaped your bed? Good morning, princess. Surprised there's no option to just shuffle them? This is the shuffled one. This is the shuffled option. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh yeah, Tsukimi did that one, that Gundam one. I need to check how she is. I haven't messaged her for a while. I didn't even tell her that I left Japan. Wait, it showed the bio one? I wasn't even looking. Oh no! Missed it. No. Oh, there's another Mono art. Mono's actually done quite a lot of art. Mono and Erone. Oh my god, they're the same artist! These 2 pieces of art, it's the same artist, by the way. She actually came to see me in Offkai and she drew me art and I gave it in a letter. Oh, that one's so cool. This one's also another Jackass commission. That's also a Jackass commission, oh my god. And that one is by an artist called Lapin. She's really, really good at drawing. That one's from my lore video. Oh my god, Pretty's one! Ah! Okay, on that note, on Pretty's one, we go back. Hold on, let me just... Yeah, the cover if you wanted your phone. Really? It's your phone wallpaper. What the heck? Whoa! Oh. Thanks for making me your wallpaper. Now I feel kind of special. Now I'm kind of blushing. Kind of blushing and twirling my hair right now. I'm drinking my mango juice. Put the art back on the screen? No. turn the camera around. Now you're gonna look at me. Alright, I'm gonna be so for real with chips. Would you guys hate me if I moved the Tesco meal deal stream to next week? Be honest. Would you hate me? Staring at my face? What? Don't you want to stare at my face? You can even see flashes of my tummy. Would you guys hate me? Yes? Okay. Are you currently wearing a pencil skirt? I'm currently wearing shorts. That's all I'm wearing. Tan 4th of July fish. The tan one? The tan one is your wallpaper? I have shuffled fish for lock screen though. But you guys actually care about me? You guys actually care about me? You guys actually like me? You mean you've been watching me this whole time because you actually like me? What the hell? You've been my wallpaper since cover mama posted that art on Twitter, I think. But it is a very, very cute art. That was a surprise as well. That just came out of nowhere, that art. I was like, whoa, it's very nice. I didn't know what to use it for though. It was very cool. We'd never hate you. Well, that's not what the hate watchers say, Mr. Five. There's a whole organization, a whole union of hate watchers actually. So I don't know. I don't know about that. I'll be okay with it if you also eat a Tesco meal deal during the stream. Exactly. Tesco's closed. It is 1 o'clock in the morning right now. Tesco's closed. I wasn't able to get the meal deal, so I was gonna eat one while reviewing them, like on the website, but because I didn't get to go out because I was busy, my sister had a lot of homework and a lot of stuff she wanted to talk about. Because I didn't get to do it, I just feel like, you know, it's gonna be kind of a, you know, I don't know. Let's move to next week. Oh, now we're weaponizing tummy. I'm a hate watcher. I'm contractually obligated to hate watch. It's true. You've been going strong for so long, Matt. Over a year. Keep it up. You'll never bring me down. I have so many of you guys. So many hate watchers, but you'll never bring me down. Alright? You think you can, you know, bring me down with your hate? Well, haters are my motivators. You guys only motivate me to, you know, to do better. You know, I'm always on the always on the grind. Hashtag grind set. Turn the camera back around, buddy. Do you guys really want to have to look at the... Do you guys really want to look at my monitors? Is that what you want to do? I was paid to watch. That's not true. Hate watchers aren't paid. You're saying you're a paid watcher? You have a phone wallpaper and desktop wallpaper. Safe to say I hate you. I always knew you hated me, Skit. I always knew that you kept me as your wallpaper, so every time you saw my face, you were like, grrr. Now I'm fired up. Now I'm fired up. I remember I hate her. Grrr. And that's what brings you life. That's what brings you whimsy, the hatred. You've been my phone screen since your first gift to us. Wait, Inev, you don't mean... Wait, Inev, you don't mean the membership wallpapers gift, do you? You don't mean that one, do you? I was looking at that one today, and I was wondering if anyone's actually using it. That was like the first ever art I ever had commissioned, like, for you guys. I'm hate watching right now. This is literally your first comment in this stream, buddy. Perman Lemon. This is literally your first comment. First time commenter, by the way. I'm hate watching right now. First time commenter. Who do they think they are? You're part of the hate watching unit or something? Don't make me draw the fish thong. Never bring that up ever again, Mono. Never bring that up, ever. I actually just really like the echo. Wait, was echo in my bare back screen? I'm not watching. I'm observing, actually. And what have you learned from your observations, Edward? I need to humble the fish. What have you got against me, Shoei? Just because I called you out for being bald, you just had it for me since then? When I see you at CarrierCon, don't you think you can hide your bald head from me? Think again, buddy. Think again. You've sadly been slacking on our duties. This will be addressed at the next monthly meeting, and we hope that the hate watching will continue to see a rise in quarterly numbers. Have you guys seen that AI thing that turns what you say into a LinkedIn post? I think it was so funny. Joe, thank you for 12 months. 1 whole year with Joe. Fish. Million hate watchers. Yeah, 0 enemies. It's so true. It's actually so true. I actually think you know what? People should use me as an example. I start out my morning with fresh hatred by looking at my phone wallpaper in the morning. It's motivation for you to do better. Hashtag do better. Joe, he lives. Yeah, he's like been in a couple of streams. It's good. I think you might have missed him. Oh yeah, you're also my PC and living room TV backgrounds shuffled from a folder with all the say-so and gifted fish art. Pretty. One might think I'm your favorite VTuber. I find that quite funny. I'm your wallpaper everywhere. One might think I'm your favorite. You're Oshi, as they say. Oh yeah, my phone wallpaper rotates every hour and you're on there twice with the lineup. Ooh, which arts? I have the little fish as my Discord background. You need to remove that, and you need to delete that. You guys are so... I still remember that day, like, so clearly. The way you guys are so shifty and, like, hiding it. I hate you guys so much. The way you were, like, the shifty behavior was just crazy. That one pic where you put the chips over Chip's face is off, Kai. Aww. That's the one that you were in. You were in that one as well. I unfortunately can't speak LinkedIn. I hate. Why is that mad? If you've got something to say to us, replay request sent. Okay, I'm waiting. I'm actually curious now. Happy. Because Aegis-Link's account, I have to wait until like Yoi sees it and then gives me the request. I'm scared now. What? That's crazy. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'm imagining it, Frinny. Maybe you actually hate me. Hate watches are called watches for a reason. Hashtag W streamer. Hashtag #1 grind simple. He just hates you so much he has to see your face multiple times a day. Yeah, because like hatred gets the blood flowing, and maybe he has really low blood pressure. Zero leaked that day. You know what? I keep saying Zero is my only true homie. Zero is the only one that tells me what's going on around these parts. He can't keep a secret. And I like that. It's so funny. I did nothing wrong for the record. I just provide for the people. Alright, Vono. Okay, alright, okay. Just remember, Vono, who I am. Just remember I'm your big sister. What did you do? I'm your big sister, okay? Don't make me disown you too like I disowned murder. Disowned that guy. He's not my brother anymore. Unfortunately, Zero would throw his whole friend group under the bus to be looked at conventionally. No. Zero did it because I'm his homie. He's just more loyal to me. It's a skill you had to pick up. What, for your job? I love having an office job and having to speak in LinkedIn. Mr. Fly will continue to throw other chips under the bus until the morale rises. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Fly, you do that to all the chips all the time. How long are Blueplay videos usually? I think you can... I actually don't know how... Can someone press exclamation mark Blueplay so I can click the link and check? But I think the minimum is 25 seconds. Or 20 seconds. Good morning, afternoon. I hope that you're having a wonderful day. I am reaching out to... That's not... LinkedIn speak. LinkedIn speak is like those motivational... like grind set way of speaking. Don't get disowned because the step after that is getting pegged. Hey, no! Okay, listen. Okay, the reason I said that is because they kept talking about Hacker's Big Hole. That's the only reason I said that. Only reason I said that's the only reason I said that. Okay, hold on. Let me just click on the blue play link. Oh, it's pretty expensive, isn't it? $30. It doesn't tell you the minimum time for $30. I mean, unless you ask for like a specific time or a specific thing. Yeah, I mean, I'll just, to be honest, if you give me like a script or if you tell me what you want me to say, if it's like something I can talk about a lot, I can maybe be even up to 5 minutes. I think it honestly depends on the context of the request. Alright, no, wait, hold on, hide. I do it because it's funny. Zero's just a snitch in that mix. Don't call Zero a snitch. Don't talk about Zero like that. Zero, they're talking about you. Zero, wake up. I don't know what you're doing right now. You're with your friend. I don't know. Stop. Zero, they're talking badly about you. How's the test videos? Cole, I've decided not to do it today because I'm very tired and unprepared for this stream. So I've decided to do it next week instead, and today's just a chatting stream. We need one of the fish telling the chips to get into the van. Van fish doesn't exist, guys. $30 to have fish say anything you can possibly think of. Within TNC! Within TNC. 1 hour chatting? You want me to talk to myself like a crazy person? That's not gonna happen. Yapping with the bros is the best. It is! That's just us. We're just the homies. Vanfish was my only hope. You're such a... You're so weird. You're such a freak, Prinny. You're such a freak, bro. Like, you're... Prinny's type of woman is like the gross, dirty, unwashed... Basically, the equivalent of a man with a white van saying, "Hey kids, take this candy." With the female equivalent. That is Prinny's taste in women. Zero, you're here? Bybee, right? Like, he's such a freak. Alright, anyway, guys, I have been yapping for too long. My tummy also hurts. My head hurts. My tummy hurts. My mango juice is not helping. My cold mango juice is not making my tummy feel better. Some things never change, eh, Pretty? Just like yesterday that I joined this community, you're still getting called a weird freak like before. I'm actually very reserved when it comes to calling Pretty a weird freak. I feel like I've not been calling him a weird freak that much. But that really tips me. The fact that he wants like one of those unwashed like Fujo BL loving Fujos that are creepy and want to, like, you know, experiment on you. Like that's a bit... He wants to get groomed by a younger girl. The ones in the van, who are those Fujos, they're gonna be old. They're not gonna be young. You gotta pick, you gotta choose. Can I get called a weird freak too? No. No, Bybee, no. You know how many girls in my life, like Bybee, always want to get abused by me? I find that quite weird. I told you guys about the story when it first happened as well. A really famous Lolita model. This Japanese model in an anime convention. I was like being really mean to like these two other guys who were on the table, who were like these fashion designers, like fashion designer people. And she was like, I wish she would be mean to me too. She said it in Japanese. I understood. I stopped because at that point I understood a bit of what she was saying, but my Japanese wasn't that good. And then Gumi just started laughing, and she's like, she told me what she said afterwards. She told me what she said. I literally started just like going, what the hell, you freaky widow! But did you? I called her weird for wanting that. And she kind of smiled, but yeah, I don't know. Women are weird, man. Women are weird. I don't know why people are surprised that women are also freaky. Why did they come to? Oh my god! I just like punched my mug. So why did they come to me though? Why me? My mug is like, I should have brought a coaster because like there's ice in it, so my mug is getting all like condensation wet. And this mango juice has just turned to water. I put too much ice. You're a strong woman. I had something to say regarding that and I can't remember what I was about to say. I'm gonna go on a rant. I'm not on a rant, but I'm gonna ramble again. The stern British accent. The stern British accent is what makes me the bad guy. It is why everyone hates me. Can I have the rest of the juice? No. I need to drink it. My tummy hurts. They wanted to live the fantasy of being scolded by a teacher from Hogwarts, I guess. Your voice fits the bill. Do I sound like... What's her name? McGonagall or whatever her name is. Is that what I sound like? I'm gonna start rambling again. All my life... Speaking of Fish being a strong woman, I was going through old screenshots at work and have one of Fish say she couldn't do 2 push-ups during her and Addie's muscle off. Anyway, so... all my life, I've always been, that's what makes you a good villain, and that I fell in love with a villain kind of trope. I'm not a villain, I'm a nice person! You do not sound like McGonagall, you sound like Hermione. No, Ron, no! You know what? There's so many people in my life that told me I sounded like Hermione. It's so stupid. Oh god, my stomach hurts. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Because I'm a nerd. Is it because I'm a nerd? Oh my god. I'm getting bullied for being a nerd. I was basically annoying like her, I guess, while I was in school. You've got the right uptight tone when you really want to. It's perfect. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Oh my god, even the way you correct pronunciations frequently. Hey, let's not make comparisons. How about we keep this and that separate, alright? I do that to educate you guys. There's a difference. Me educating you is me being kind and benevolent, actually. So, how about you don't compare her being an annoying nerd and me trying to give you free education? Why do you think she does it? Because she's just a nerd. I'm trying to help you guys. For Pete's sake, that joke is much older than my granddad. Your granddad existed during the Harry Potter times? Wait, didn't I read something like that about someone's granddad existing during the PS1 times? I got this PS1 from my granddad. Kindly making fun of us? No, it's just me giving you, educating you, because I want you to be better people. Not me, not Hermione, you. I hate Harry Potter memes so much. I hate them. I I hate them so much. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Oh my god, my stomach. When's the Harry Potter one along? Never. Yeah, me. I buy one for him and he only used the damn thing to play Pac-Man. Alright, Byron... I'm not gonna read the rest of your name. How old is your grandfather? Because if you say your grandfather played on a PS1, you're basically turning half the chat hit into dust. You know, that's what you're doing right now, right? 98? Oh. How old was he? He was playing video games? Wait, no. If your granddad is 98, then how is a Harry Potter joke older than him? Harry Potter jokes are not 100 years old. Why is it always when it's slow I can finally watch Fish at work and all of a sudden everyone needs me? They need I was gonna say something bad. Oh my god, I'm so glad I stopped that. Oh, I was gonna say something terrible. Oh, I'm so glad I stopped myself. I think Matt didn't even see the comment that I wrote in Discord about me whoring him out. British people sound so funny. It'd be exhausting to muster the energy to... Oh, not this again, Mr. 5. If only British people were real. Yeah, it's too bad I'm AI. Say it anyway. Nice, I'll cancel. I'm not gonna say it. You say that like it wasn't already known? No, not that. That's already well known. Yes, no. I was gonna say something else, but everyone would have said mean things to me if I said it. Just like the time I said Jettersea. Anyway, so what was I saying? Yeah, going on my ramble. I was thinking about this the other day. Whenever women are perceived as strong women, men always want to fight them. Instead of being nice, instead of being helpful, instead of being kind, they just want to fight them or say, "Oh, do everything yourself then," because obviously it's not protecting their, like, you know, it's not activating their protection instincts or whatever, and they like the whole, like, you know, useless girl trope where, you know, I can't do anything by myself, blah 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 blah, and then and they always end up, like, you know, leaving the strong ones alone, and they never get any, like, you know, I guess I'm talking about personal experience, right? Because everyone always perceives me as strong, but the thing is, right, I'm not strong because, like, I'm trying to prove something to anyone. I'm strong because I had to be, right? I only had there was no one in life to take care of me but myself. Like, well, my big brother didn't take care of me. So I only had myself to rely on, and that's why I've been so self-reliant my entire life, because I've just never ever had anyone in my corner. Ever. Like, I've never literally had anyone just helping me. And it's always the same thing. Oh, you're strong, you can deal with it by yourself, or you can just do everything by yourself. And then there's people, and then I have to struggle doing things by myself. And then there's people who just say, "Oh no, I can't do it." And then, like, they act dumb and everything, and I realize, oh my god, they're geniuses. Like, these girls are actually so smart, because a lot of the times as well, they're doing it, like, deliberately. They're like, yeah, you have to act useless so they can help you. And I'm just thinking to myself, I have pride as well. Like, I can't do that. And also, for me, I always worry, like, if I act like I'm dumb and useless, I actually feel like I'm gonna get judged. Like, I actually feel like they're probably thinking I'm so stupid. They're probably thinking I'm so, like, dumb and, like, useless and stupid, and they must think that I'm so, like, you know, jama. Like, they think I'm so like, mendoksai. I'm so like, what's the word? They must think I'm so what's the word? They must think I'm so, like, I'm such a burden. Yeah, I always think if I ever show weakness, right, people will think I'm a burden and will just, like, abandon me. So I've always had to, like, make sure I can take care of myself and not be a burden to anyone. And that might be something that was like, you know, started from when I was young, because obviously my mom always treated me like I was a burden, right? So I had to like have use. But it has like such bad drawbacks, because it means that if I ever have a moment of weakness, it's always used against me. That's my point. Oh yeah, that's my point. Yes. Remember I told you how like I used to fight with Snoy a lot? You know why that used to happen? Because Snoy, okay, one of the reasons Snoy made friends with me, or we became friends, is because Snoy is like surrounded by loads of like, you know, dumb bot Japanese people, and I was like the first like smart person he ever met. I say that in quotations because I don't think I'm particularly smart, but he's never had anyone in his life where he can actually talk about like non-bot things. Going back to like what Skit said the other day about like his co-workers talking about movies for like 10 minutes or more. Like he's never had the opportunity to meet someone who can actually talk about like other things. So I was the first ever friend like he ever met or made that can talk about other stuff, right? The non-bot friend. We love weaponizing competence. Yeah, women do it too. I'm revealing the secret. Not me though, but some of them do. I mean, I do prefer fighting the strong women, but in the same way I want to fight my, my guilties. I see. I see. You're probably the only person I'll forgive dropping random Japanese words. In my situation, it's different. It's because I'm ESL. It's because I lived in Japan for so long. Like some words do come in Japanese in my head before it comes in English. Because before I started streaming, I didn't speak English that much. So it was really hard for my brain to like adjust into the English way of thinking. Anyway, what was I saying? Anyway, so as I was saying, right, so one of the reasons he fought a lot is because he had always seen me. I guess because Snoy is a very insecure person as well. He thinks he's stupid. He is kind of stupid. And he always saw me as like super smart and strong and everything, because I can like do loads of things by myself and don't really need help with a lot of stuff. And I know I have a very wide breadth of knowledge, right? So he always saw me as very intelligent and very, very strong and stuff. So whenever I had like, you know, something he perceived as a weakness, he would use that opportunity to kind of use it to almost like attack me or bully me. And that's how a lot of our fights happened. And that's why I stopped being friends with him for like a long time. And I always used to wonder, like, why he's supposed to be my friend? Like, friends are supposed to care about each other. Like, if he's supposed to be my friend, then why is he like when he palmed your face? No, that was very different. But I mean, if he's supposed to be my friend, then how come if I have a weak spot, then shouldn't he be helping me? Like, as a friend, that's what I would do to a friend. I would help them. If they have a weakness, I would help them. But I guess because he felt so insecure and inferior, right? His words, by the way, because I actually had a discussion with him about, like, I think it was about 2 years ago. I spoke to him because, like, again, or maybe it was last year. I can't remember. It might have been 2024. We actually had a very brief conversation because, like, I think he was like, oh, yeah, are we even, like, friends anymore? Like, we barely speak anymore. And then I opened up the whole can of worms of, like, yeah, because, like, you always made me feel bad and, like, had fights over really stupid and petty things. And that's why I stopped talking to you. And he was like, oh, yeah, I was thinking about that. And that's when he just straight up admitted that, yeah, he felt like an inferiority complex. And when he saw something that he perceived as a weakness, that was his only kind of weapon against me to try and put himself above me. And I'm thinking to myself, you are like my closest friend. You were supposed to know me inside out. You were supposed to be on my side. You were supposed to be on my corner. And you were like treating me like that. And the thing is, right, he's not the only person. And it's always men, by the way. Not any like girls in my life have done that, but it's always the male ones, male friends, have done that. He's not the only one. He was just one of them, like the latest one, I suppose. So, but it's how I get treated by a lot of, like, you know, men, I guess. I guess because they perceive me in a certain way, right? Like, oh, she's quite independent, she's quite strong or whatever, she gets things done by herself. They it doesn't activate any sort of like, you know, protection instinct from them or need to help instinct. And then they end up, when they do sense a weakness, they're like, well, why can't you just deal with it yourself? I don't know. I've been treated like that my entire life. And I always find it so unfair because then I see someone who's just like getting help for something for nothing. And actually, I'm going to use Soy as an example, right? Okay, actually, Soy's a really good example. Remember I told you how he met that girl on some dating app? And he gave her about 100,000... No, not that girl. The one that he like went all the way to like Nagano with. He paid for her Shinkansen, his own Shinkansen. He went to the city hall with her and did all that stuff for her. And he just willingly did it all. And he's literally spent so much money on this girl who was just using him for his Japanese language skills, right? Whenever I needed help for something like that, like I needed him to go with me because I was in a really like, let's say there were like some really serious situations where I really needed a Japanese speaker with me. And I asked him for that favor. He'd like sneer and say, oh, what, you can't even do it yourself? What, why can't you, what, how come you don't know Japanese already after, like, how come your Japanese isn't that good already after living here for so long, blah, blah, blah. And like, he'd basically use it as, or he'd make me feel bad, like, make me feel bad about it, like, why can't you just ask someone else? Why can't you do that, blah, blah, blah. But when it's with this random girl, he'll do it with no questions asked. He'll drop everything. He'll take the day off work. He'll do everything like that for this other girl. Like, how is that fair? Like, I'm supposed to be your friend. And yeah, I was really upset about it. I was so upset about it, right? And actually, I think I don't know if I told you guys, right? But remember when I told you about my friend who died? On the anniversary of his death, I felt like really, really crappy. And he was the only, and I asked him, hey, I'm feeling really bad. Can we just like hang out today and do something and go to the arcades and play games? I just want to get my mind off it. He said no. Why? Because he was with that girl, taking her to the city hall. And I'm like, I'm your friend. We've been friends for years now. You were there when I got the news about my friend dying. And you're putting a hoe before the bro. And again, it was because of this view on me, right? Like, you know, oh, she doesn't need help. Like, unlike like this fragile girl who needs help with her Japanese and city hall stuff. I don't know. That was actually, like, I still remember this day because that was, I think, one of the moments that really broke my friendship with him. Like, I thought this guy is not, he can't be in the best friend category anymore. Like, that's not fair. And that's actually, I think that was the day where I basically stopped being friends with him and stopped talking to him that much. And that was 2024 February, I think. So that was before I debuted and everything. But anyway, yeah, it sucked. And that's basically when I realized that, you know, these people don't have my back. Because they're like insecure and inferior. And I'm the one that gets, you know, he gets taken out on me. It's not fair. And yeah, like I said, when I say insecure and inferior, I'm not saying it because that's how I assume it. He literally used those words and he did say, he admitted, yeah, I've introspected after all these years and I realized that's what the problem was. And that's why we're kind of friends again. I'm never going to be like super, super close friends with him again because like, I don't want to get burnt again. But that's why we stopped talking for so long. And that's why I like stopped being like besties with him because like, you know, I was always constantly like, every fight we'd have is only because of his own inferiority and like stupidity, and it was unfair. But yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I think, what was it like triggered this thought? I think I saw someone helping someone with something which I needed help with before, but they kind of like never offered it to me, or never like okay, I often see a lot of like male friends treat other girls differently. I don't know if it's because they've like I don't know, maybe I don't know if they're like really, it's not necessarily that these guys are like into those girls or they want to like, you know, they're trying to hit on those girls or they want something out of it. I think it just does activate some sort of like protection instinct or some kind of like night instinct or something out of them, and they want to help. But I don't activate that or trigger that to them, and it's not fair because like I'm their friend. I mean, even if they've like bro zoned me or whatever, helping friends is not like a, you know, you could help friends. I help my friends all the time. I don't know. It was a stupid ramble, but it's something that I was thinking about. Because it's happened to me my entire life. Where I've just had to... I'm always the one having to fight. I'm always the one having to, like, do the heavy lifting. And there's never anyone in my corner to fight for me. Everyone just relies on me to do everything. I'm wondering, when will I ever get the break? When will I ever have someone helping me? Like, when will I ever have someone on my side? Am I gonna die like this? Is this the cost of, you know, being independent and self-reliant? Out of circumstance, by the way, not even out of choice. Pride, unfortunately, comes at a cost sometimes. I guess, again, like I said, more than pride, I think it's actually more the feeling of being a burden. I don't want to be a burden on people because it would kill me. Let's say, because that's exactly how Snowy knew how to attack me. Like, whenever I needed his help, and he said, oh, why me? Why can't you ask someone else? That made me feel so damn bad. Like, you don't understand. It feels like someone took an axe and threw it directly in my chest. Like, it really feels like someone just directly attacked me. If someone says that to me, like someone I care about, like someone I regard as a friend, it'll make me feel like such a burden when they're like, oh, but why do I have to help you? Why can't you ask someone else? Like, it makes me feel so crappy about myself. And then I vow to myself I never want to be like, I never want to feel like that again. Maybe, I guess it's because I don't have the aura, the natural aura of, like, you know, the princess that needs help and saving. I don't have that natural sort of personality. So I think that's why maybe I get treated like that. Again, none of my female friends treat me like that though. They never do that. But yeah. I guess, yeah, I just don't have that natural sort of... I'm not very feminine, I guess. I mean, that's something I guess we all know. I don't have a very typical, like, girly, feminine, soft personality. And I think that's the important factor that I'm missing. So, yeah. I don't know. That's the factor that's missing. I think that's why I get treated that way, thinking about it. But I can't change my personality at the end of the day. You're probably the only person I've... Wait, oh, I read that. You're not a burden. You're giving someone else a chance to show and feel good about themselves, being helpful. See, okay, so that's what other girls are good at doing that I'm not, especially like other streamers. Like, they don't actually need help with something, but they'll, like, accept people giving them, like, terrible help that actually doesn't help because they know that it'll feed the ego of the person that's giving the help. So I do that in my own way because, like, remember when I told you about Throne? The reason why I opened Throne, when I opened Throne, because I didn't open Throne for a really long time, right? The reason why I opened Throne is because I can't remember who said it. Oh, I got a few marrows saying it would make me feel happy if I could you open a Throne? I got a few marrows saying, can you open Throne? But also someone sent a marrow saying it would make me feel like happy if I was able to send gifts because, you know, you do a lot for me, so I want to be able to return it in my own way so I can feel like, you know, I'm doing something. And that sort of give-take mentality, I kind of understood it, and that's the reason, that was a kind of tipping point for me to open Throne. So actually I do give people a chance to feel good about themselves, but in their own way, in a way that, you know, I understand as well, that doesn't inconvenience me. Whereas, I don't know, if I'm asking for some sort of tech help or something and everyone gives me like 10 different answers and they don't know what they're talking about, that will inconvenience me. Snowy still owes me a date. I'll let him know, Zero. I think that's just being kind of crappy, but that's my 2 cents. I guess there's a lot of crappy people in the world. Thin line between constructive criticism and just hurting someone. I think he knew he was hurting me, but like I think it was his way of feeling better about himself because he was having that sort of inferiority complex. So having an upper hand against me made him feel good, even if it's something stupid like me not being good at Japanese because, you know, I'm a literal foreigner in Japan, or like me being short, or me being weak to heat or something like that. I don't know. So Simple, thank you so much for the gifted membership! W says Simple. I really appreciate that, thank you. That kind of pees me off. It is, it's really, really a pee take by me. It's not fair. It's not fair. Snowy's terrible girl luck. You're saying that as he's spending time with his girlfriend right now. I hope it's going well. Despite everything, I still do wish he has a... I hope he has a good life. It's terribly interesting because you think he'd never admitted his real feelings, but he did anyway. No, he's not like that kind of person. He's not like egotistical to the point where he will never admit he's wrong. He will eventually once he's internalized it. It just took him about 2 years or 3 years to internalize it. That's the issue. But he's not like a bad person. Otherwise, I wouldn't be friends with him. Even now, I wouldn't be friends. He's not a bad person. He has helped me a lot in life. And while it did come with a lot of like, you know, tears from me, it did help me. It may have broken me a bit, but it also helped me. So I can't throw help back in someone's face when I needed it. When everything you say has to be... Yes, Graviel! Yes, when everything you say has to be scrutinized and challenged. I often get that treatment where everything I say does end up getting scrutinized and challenged. It's not fair. Like, I guess, again, it must be my personality, I suppose. I do have a very, you know, loud personality, and I talk a lot. And I like discussing things, and challenges are fine when it's like a sort of debate and there's like, you know, it's educational. But like not just for the point of arguing. That's just kind of a waste of time and it's mean. Like, I never argued for the point of just to argue, right? And because my mom did that all the time. And I also don't care about who's right and wrong. To me, the truth is what's right, or, you know, facts and logic, blah, blah, blah. But also, in general, sometimes there is no right and there's no wrong. Sometimes there's just opinions, right? There's a lot of people, especially like egotistical people, they're very caught up in being right and winning an argument, even if there's no argument to win. And there's no prize. Good morning, Ryo! With Toby is a cardinal sin. That was awful of him and putting it that way. Yes, the hoe over the bro. I can't believe he put hoes before bros. Vesty didn't know how good he had it. He only thought about fighting a fight that wasn't even there. Exactly. And even since, like, you know, even since me, he's literally not had a friend who he can discuss like things with. I'm still the only person in his life who's not like a bot and dumb. Like I told you when he was dating that Brazilian girl, right? I told you he broke up with her because she's dumb. A family member of mine is like that. We call him Captain Saverho. Oh my god. Definition of the word friend is different. I use friend for like, okay, to me, people who are friends are like very close. I have like loads of acquaintances and very few friends, but because society likes it when we call people friends, like I do, and obviously acquaintance sounds quite cold. Obviously I say a lot of people, oh, this person my friend, that person my friend, but like most of the time they're just acquaintances. Do you see the women like that and goes, they don't need me, I can't fulfill my desire to help a helpless damsels in distress, how dare they? I feel like it's not an active thought process that goes on, but it's just like a very, I don't know, internal masculine thing. We're in your corner, ooh. Thank you, Bybee. Thank you for being in my corner. If you ever need something getting on the top shelf, I'll get it down for you. No, that's what the shop, that's what the workers are there for. I take my sister with me to the Sainsbury's sometimes so she can get stuff for me. I have a friend that treats me like I can't do anything. See, I guess it goes both ways, right? If you're perceived as someone who can do everything by themselves, then people treat you with more respect. That's true. But I guess when you're perceived as someone who can't do anything, I guess there is a perceived condescension that comes along with it. So even if I have to pretend to try and make people feel better that I can't do anything and I'm useless, I don't think I can tolerate or cope with the condescension that comes with it. So I guess both sides have the issues. But again, when it's weaponized, it's like super smart. Some girls are really good at weaponizing it. Some guys too, because there's lots of women who have like savior complexes too, and they love like useless men. I think that also puts your guy friends in a catch-22 since you've said that you don't like being offered help and you don't need it. I'm not talking about situations where I'm not talking about situations like that. I think I'm talking about more about the treatment of me in general. I don't get treated kindly. I think that's what it is. And treating someone like kindly and like gently is a bit different from like giving unsolicited advice and help. Again, treating like women like very kindly and gently is again something that men usually do when their protection instinct is like activated, and I just don't activate that. So I'm not ever treated like a girl. I'm always treated like a man. I'm always treated like a man. Wait, Fish isn't girly? I mean, I don't have like the very typical girly personality, right? Like very soft and gentle and like cute and stuff. I'm like very and I guess that whole kind of girl failure thing. If we talk about VTubing, the whole girl failure thing is like a failure. How can I not pronounce that word? Girl failure. I don't have the whole girl failure thing going on, and I think that's also something that activates people's like, you know, they end up treating people like that nicer. You shouldn't need that charm to be treated as an equal though. Oh, I am treated as an equal. I'm treated like a man. That's what I'm complaining about, I guess. Being treated like a man, I guess. Fish is gonna find a partner one day. That partner's gonna be 100% someone she can lean on. No, I don't think that's gonna happen, Cole. I don't think that's gonna happen. Because the type of people who are attracted to like strong people, or people they perceive as strong and independent, they want to be taken care of. And that's what I've been doing my entire damn life. Taking care of people. Had to take care of my brother. Had to take care of myself. I had to take care of like you guys. Now I've got to take care of my sister. Like every situation I've been in, I've always had to take control. Even like work situations, hacking, everything. Like everything's always on my head. Like that's why I feel like Olga from I Invited Orphans. Like it's always on me to basically take care of everyone. And I'm tired of it. Like I want to be taken care of too. But those sort of people that want to take care of others, they don't like me. Because again, I don't activate that sort of feeling for them. From what you said recently, he was a big help. Like checking on my flat and stuff. Even Snowy, right? He's checking on my flat and stuff. He's complaining about it, by the way. Like he was saying, why can't you ask? So there's a girl who lives nearby. She's actually one of Snowy's co-workers, and I met her. But we're not very close. Like I've only like met her twice or 3 times, and we're like acquaintances. She's like and her name is Wakana. So like, why can't you ask Wakana? Why can't Wakana check your flat? Like, why would I ask this girl who I barely know, an acquaintance? Give her the key to my flat and trust her to check my flat. It's not that I distrust her, but I don't have that. I haven't built up that relationship with her where I can ask such an audacious thing. Hey, can you go out of your way and check my flat for me? Whereas Snowy, I've known him for years, right? And we're supposed to be like good friends. That's why I trust him enough, because I know he's not going to do anything weird there. And also, it's not even about that. It's not about trust. It's more like because we have that built up friendship, I feel entitled enough to be able to ask for a big favor for checking my flat. Like that's why I asked him, because he's like, I mean, I think Menno as well. So Menno is also someone who I've known for such a long time where I can ask her to do something like that. But I already said why I couldn't ask Menno, because Menno lives way too far away from where I live. But she doesn't live far. She does live kind of close to me. Menno is just in school right now, and she has 0 free time. And that's why I don't want to ask Menno to, like, you know, sacrifice her weekends. Whereas Snowy has nothing to do. He's literally free all the time. Like, he's got nothing to do. So that's why I felt like okay asking him. And again, like, we're close enough friends where I felt okay. But he was complaining about it. And it makes me feel bad. It makes me feel really, really bad about it. So, yes, he's helping me. But it's not like it comes without the guilt trip, you know? like, even when everything happened back in December and January, I was at my wit's end. Like, I was literally so broken, and I really needed someone, like, to talk to. I needed help. When I messaged him about it, I literally had to say to him, please, like, if we talk, I need to talk to you about something serious, but can you please just not be like, you know, can you please not say, oh, ask someone else for help? Can you please not, like, say, oh, ask this person, ask that person to do something for you? Like, can you please just help me out without saying that? Otherwise, I will rope. Like, I will do it. Because I'm at my limit right now. If you say something like that to me while I'm telling you about my problems and I really need help, I will do something drastic to myself. Like, I don't want to hear it right now. I need help. And it's only because I was literally, like, almost in tears saying that, like, he didn't do that. But, like, I don't want to have to do that all the time when I'm asking someone for help. Poor Snoy, hypnotized by Snoo. I thought that too. I thought it was like hypnosis by Snoo or something, but he's... I don't know if it's a Snoo thing. I don't know anymore. Maybe it is hypnosis by Snoo. Hypnotized by Snoo. A lot of people don't have active thought process of any sort going on. It's very true. Brain empty. Head empty. I'm happy to be useless. I'm happy that you guys are happy to be useless. And then that means that someone has to take care of you, and it is always someone like me who has to do it. I treat all my homies kindly and gently. But you're a good person, Matt. You're a good person. Just remember that there are people that think strong and independent women are hot. Me, for example. Yeah, and you're probably attracted to those sort of women because you know, oh, she's gonna take care of me. That's exactly what my whole point was. It sucks not to be listened to. Sometimes people need help even if they're competent. But that doesn't mean you want to be treated in a condescending way. Yeah. Fish is a girl too. Yeah, I am a girl, guys. I know, despite what you think. I may be a Leviathan. I may have a venom body. But I still have the heart of a woman. Like when I call them baby girl. I love calling men baby girl. I love doing that. Too competent to be a girl failure. Too burdened to be a girl boss. Damn. I'm just girl boss my whole life, guys. I'm tired. I'm tired. To go no eat tomodachi. Having to ask your friend not to be asked to help you is it sucks, but like I just don't have that many close friends. I have like loads of people I know, but I just don't have that many close friends. Sounds like he needs a 5-cheese pizza fish. I ordered pizza like 3 weeks ago and I decided never to get pizza again. I've been half listening as I work on my server. Guys should be attracted to smart women, not scared of them or threatened. No, there are definitely men who are attracted to smart women. I'm not saying that nobody's attracted to me. I'm saying it's always one type of person. It's always one very specific type of person. And they're always expecting me to, like, you know, take care of them. I'm not a mummy. Despite me being a single mother, I'm not a mommy, as American M-O-M-M-Y. I'm not a dominatrix. I'm not someone who has like a savior complex and want to save men or whatever. I am independent and self-reliant out of circumstance, not out of personality. Because I have to be this way, because no one's going to take care of me. That's the only reason I have to be this way. So I don't have that natural sort of instinct of I want to take care of people, especially like a man. Like I don't want to... I mean, again, I think it's about 50-50, right? Obviously, if I care about my friends or people I care about in life, I want to take care of them because I care about them. I don't want to take care of them because I feel like that's my natural role, you know? Like, for example, I love cooking for people I love, like my sister, my brother, and, you know, people who I like, you know, taking care of them. But I don't want it to be my role. Like, I do it because out of love from my heart, but I don't do it because I want to be seen as the caretaker. I want it to be equal. I want to be taken care of as well as taking care of others. Like, I want it to be 50-50. Like, how is it so hard? I don't want it to be like a one-way thing. And usually, like, it's a one-way thing. Born to whimsy, forced to lock in. It really is that. It really is that. Was a pizza that bad? No, I just think I've like outgrown pizza. Or maybe it was a phase. Maybe I'll get pizza again and I'll like it. She's just a girl. I'm just a girl. Twirls hair. Looks up shyly. Yeah, I'd say your voice doesn't use half your lung capacity to fit on that breathy mummy voice. I think I would never even attempt to try the whole breathy mummy voice. I think I would probably... One of us will start laughing first and I don't know who. No, last time I tried to do the breathy mummy voice, you guys said I was a creepy man with a van. You guys said I sounded like the clown. Hey, Chips. Hey. Okay, sorry, I'll never do it again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll never do that again. Hear me out, younger Chips. I think you've got the wrong place, Happy. There's no younger Chips. Be a man and independent yourself, and then find you a woman like that too who's smart. Be smart yourself, power couple. Yes! That's what I needed. I need, like, I believe in the whole power couple thing, but I think it's really hard to find that dynamic.
$4.04 has been fished from Zaku. Thanks for keeping this server running. Muted.
Oh, it's working again. Whoa, what the hell happened? Did something happen? Did you guys hear like a weird noise? I don't know what happened or why the microphone disconnected, like, or like stopped working. This mic is on its like last legs. So what? It just randomly cut out. There's a slight pop. Okay. So how long? Okay, what was the last thing I said? No, I was talking so much. You broke it with a breathy voice? Was that the last thing I said? Can someone tell me what the last thing I said was? You guys don't even remember what I said? You guys don't even listen to me? About the van? Oh, so it was Mr. Five's comment I read last. I was saying something about power couples. So my voice broke the... My voice broke it! Okay, I'm gonna repeat everything I said from as much as I remember. I was talking to the air. I was just rambling. Thank you, Zaki, for the server contribution, letting me know that I was muted. I couldn't tell if you meant that you were muting me because of the voice or not. That's why I laugh when people are like, "Oh my god, milf fish or mummy fish," because it's like, you want to hear me talk like this, Chips? Huh? You wanna hear me talk like this? You wanna hear this? Uh-oh, okay, Mike is still here. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, I think when I was talking about the power couple thing, you see a lot of power couples in high society. You see that because, again, both the man and the woman are very strong and competent and powerful, and they both give usually like equal amounts of effort and intellect in their relationship. And when you find the type of dynamic where one person wants to really take care of the other and they want a useless person to take care of, it's usually because they have an issue within themselves. Some sort of complex or inferiority or something psychologically they want to do. And then I read Zero's comment. Humble brag, I still have friends from kindergarten I hang with, and I asked, is that who you were hanging out with today? And then I read choice out of versus obligation. Yes, that's exactly how I feel. I want it to be my choice and not my obligation when I do things for others. And then I read Maho's comment. I think I've got it. I want to be equals, but in opposite ways. I don't want to care about you, so you don't care about me. And I laughed at that. And then I said, I read Prinny's comment. Maybe your taste buds have evolved to Japanese sense, and I was like, no! Put my head in my hands. No, don't say that. You mean devolved. And then I read Inef's comment. Sounds like you're really getting the man treatment. Look after yourself and don't ask for help. And I said, that's not true, because I do ask for help. I'm just picky about who I ask for help. I'm not gonna ask someone who knows nothing about something for help. For example, if you have knowledge on PCs or whatever like that, I'm gonna ask you for PC help. If you have knowledge on art, I'm gonna ask you for art help. If you have knowledge on music, I'm gonna ask you for music help. I'm not gonna ask everyone for help on something they have no knowledge on, because like, why would I waste my time? It doesn't benefit me. So breathy to you is just breathing heavily into our ear. Hello, Chips. Hello, Chips. Like that. Okay, guys, I didn't accidentally mute. The mic is just dying. I don't know, something happened yesterday, remember? Mic is just dying. Wow, so this is what it's like to be a man in Fish's live, listening to a mix of Ah, so listening to me muted. That's what you want to hear. You just want to see my face. That's all I am to you, huh? A face and a fin. Giving us a true male experience, Tubby Fish. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what I was doing this whole time. So I was reading the comments you guys wrote. Okay. I think you made some really good points in the last 5 minutes. Thankfully, I remembered everything I said. Oh, sorry, hold on. I'm scrolling and scrolling. Super cute charades. Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing, yeah. You were gone for a good few minutes and I had a goldfish memory. No, basically you guys just don't listen to me. Just admit it. You guys don't listen to a word I say. All you're doing is staring at my tummy and my fin. Just admit it. Alright? You don't have to lie. It's fine. I know. I know. I get it. I understand. Do you think we were not doing long in chat? Well, I was back reading, so I didn't see if you guys were, you know, like I was muted until Zaku's server contribution. The witch voice called this. That's not the witch voice. That was my sexy, breathy mummy voice. Where can I find a powerful video? They exist somewhere. There's a lot of them, I think, on the internet. Very, like, independent ones. But they can't actually... No, Fujos are usually goal failures, though, thinking about it. In some sense. Oh, it's a buddy from middle school. Oh, you work at the same bread factory. Oh. Does 7-Eleven count as Tesco alternative because the best meal deal is the one... You have a meal deal in 7-Eleven? I thought meal deals are British. And she records everything like this is like time flies fast. What does that mean? Because I've already said it, I don't have to think about it anymore. I can just like say the same things. I don't have to think. Nothing wrong with deferring to experts. That's what I agree. I agree. I mean, people expect a man not to ask for help. Oh, right, yeah. The man treatment. If you ever need to identify a rock, you know how to call. No, I know what everyone's speciality is here. Like, I know what you guys are good at dealing with. So I would, that's why I would ask you guys for, like, you know, certain people here for help on something, if I needed it. But again, I don't like burdening people, right? So I would always do my due diligence first and research things before I ask. If you do the breathy voice one more time, I'm going to throw a can of Heinz beans at you. Oh no, don't do that. Don't give me a free can of Heinz baked beans. Fish ASMR venom bomb scares you to sleep. Towering over you while you sleep in bed. Hey fish and hey chips. So you're trying to sleep. Is that my venom voice? Could you hear that or was it too quiet? Fish, I want you to know that you just practiced Hamon breathing while I was mid-cover with a co-worker. Hamon! Oh god, I'm a JoJo character now. Can we get a van fish kidnaps you and fish you to sleep forever ASMR? I don't think I can do that voice for that long. I would, but I don't think I can do the voice for that long. I swear there's like more ASMR ideas that we have. beating you to death with a frying pan? Pro streamer, hey, are you? Wait, hold on, baby. Are you bullying me for being poor and not being able to afford an expensive microphone? Hold on a second. You're calling me a pro streamer because my mic just crapped itself. And I didn't notice because I was too busy talking to you guys and entertaining you. So you're basically calling me poor. You're poor shaming me. Guys, cancel her. Cancel her right now. Screenshot that and write a doc. Release it on Twitter. Girl, I compliment you for remembering everything you said. Oh, never mind, guys. Never mind. Sorry, I take. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. What I meant was, whoa, she's complimenting me for having really good memory, but she's saying it's because I'm a streamer. That's not actually true. That's just because I've got good memory. We listen to the accent. I think didn't I do a poll once? Do you guys listen to me for my accent? And I think no won the majority actually. Actually, we can't see your tummy at the moment. Look at this. Look at me right now. Now you saw it. No, also I enjoy thighs. You guys want to see thighs? You can see thighs on the karaoke stream. I got a new outfit. It sure was a voice, alright. The kind of voice you liked. I listened, but I don't understand English. I see, Maho. I'm sorry. Maybe you go to school. Junior high school. Hearing the words sexy, breathy mummy out of your mouth really just does the opposite. Me saying those words or saying it like now, like this, or in the voice. What's a fujo? Female otaku? Well, it's a bit more than that. It's not a female otaku. It's a woman, like a really gross otaku, and usually like they like BL. They like you know, men kissing and doing other things. They're like they're known as like rotten women or whatever. Because I do think women are more powerful than male otaku when it comes to that sort of stuff. Like the things I've seen my female friends say. Oh my god. This is bad. Smelly female otaku? Not all of them smell. Not all of them smell. Give her those cuss hind me. That's not cuss, and I'm gonna get it. Once I go on the bus and find Iceland, I'm gonna get the pizza. Let me write that down. That's actually a good stream idea. Pizza, beans, pizza stream. We've got some good streams ideas coming up now. Beans pizza stream, Greg stream, Freckled Richard stream, fish and chip stream. What the hell did I write here? Buy and review some tinned food. Oh wait, I haven't done that, have I? No, I'll leave that on the list. I need to rewrite that. I can't read my own writing. Can we get a single mom taking care of you, ASMR? The way I take care of my sister is tough love. You guys won't like it. You guys are thinking I'm a soft and gentle carer. No, I'm very tough love with her. I love how I turned the whole chat against my because I gaslight you guys. Ah, just another day in the TRiGGERPHiSH stream. God, the outfit from the top 5 already also can't wait to see the whole thing. Do you guys want to see a sneak peek now? Do you want to see it now rather than waiting until Saturday? Because it's not like I particularly wanted to keep it as a surprise for Saturday. It's not like I will... Saturday, I don't care about getting people into that stream. I just need to practice singing. I don't give a crap who turns up. The outfit was not supposed to be an incentive for people to turn up. I just found the outfit and I thought, oh, I want to wear it. Ladies are stink. Just you're disgusting, Zero. Features are not to be trifled with. Stay away. I've seen some things. I've seen terrible things. I think girls are more creative. I think that's what it is. You're right, Vibe. I think it's the creativeness. The grossness is optional. The BL is the only must part have. Yeah. I mean, it came from... they're supposed to be called like gross, rotten women because, you know, liking men together like that is seen as like disgusting. Female perverts are scary. They are scary, but they're also funny. I really just use it to easily paint that idea of freaky female otaku. Like, not all of them are like that. There's power levels of Fujo. Women who loves BLs, that's it. Nothing other than that. Some of them are really disgusting. And some of them are... I've seen the disgusting ones. It's physically disgusting. Please give us enough notice of the fish and chips to cook our own too. Cook your own. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to do that one maybe next week because I haven't had fish and chips for a while. You know what's crazy? I'm not playing a game right now, and my laptop has just been screaming this entire, like, most of this time I've been streaming. It's just been so loud. It makes me so mad. Single mom tough love voice pack. That's this entire stream. I've just been telling you guys my philosophical takes. That's how I talk to my sister. Get off your ass. Do your homework. That's not tough love. That's just being... That's just shouting and yelling. Everyone wants a mother wakes you up ASMR until they play it and it's like, wake up! It's time for work! You're gonna be late! Wake up! Yeah, I don't do that. I don't yell. I don't say, get up! You're gonna be late for school! Come on! Quickly! I just say, Fish sis? I say her name. And she's like, yeah. I was like, are you awake? She's like, yeah. I was like, okay. Remember, you need to leave for school in like 20 minutes. She's like, okay. And that's it. That's literally the entire conversation every morning. Sometimes, did you eat breakfast? Yeah. Have you had your milk? No. Okay, can you please drink your milk? Okay. That's literally every morning. That's every conversation we have in the morning. Foot means rotten. Originally came from that. Yes. The foot. The rot is in their hearts. Yes, they are. The rot is in their hearts and they're apparently viewed as rotten by society. That's, I think, where the word originated from. S rank Fujo. I'm telling you, they have ranks. Single mother calls you trash at Apex ASMR. I don't think a single mother would be playing Apex. What's the CPU and GPU usage at? Well, right now it's kind of quiet. Let's see. I haven't been tracking it. Now it's quite low. GPU's at 25, CPU's at 15-ish. Yeah, but I mean, right now it's being quiet. It just randomly goes up and down, spikes, so there must be some sort of background processes going on. I don't know. Gotta put that one at the end of the sleep playlist. For what? Are you awake? Remember, you're gonna go to school in 20 minutes? That doesn't sound like tough love. Oh no, but tough as in like when she tells me her problems and I, you know, I'm a bit harsh. It's a little bit harsh, depending on the problem. If it's like I can tell she's running away from the issue and she's like blaming everything else but herself, then I'm a bit tough about it. I'm stretching. Alright guys. I need to make a new thumbnail for this stream. Actually, I made a whole bunch of like thumbnails. Blank ones. Like dumb ones. I'm gonna change. Alright, hold on. Let me pick a nice one. I'm gonna make a thumbnail right now to replace this stream. Five more minutes? No! You gotta wake up right now! No, my sister's really good at waking up. She's a morning person. So, that's me crunching ice, by the way. She's a morning person, so... She's live. I can't be able to just share it right now. She's a morning person, so she's good at waking up. Keyboard sound. Do you like the sound? Oh, I love the sound of this keyboard so much. I'm actually in love with this keyboard. I think I'm going to protect this keyboard for the rest of my life. You know how I get really attached to my physical items? Or my material possessions? Like, I'm really attached to my phone. I'm really attached to my PC in Japan. This keyboard, I'm so attached to it. I'm so attached. I love it so much. Like, I actually feel like I want to protect it. And I'll take it with me everywhere. I'll really treasure this keyboard. I love it so much. Hey Onyx! I was about to finish the stream. Those back and forth between you and your sister in the morning are super British sounding. I can just imagine it in a movie like Billy Elliot. Is that the British? How do other people, like you guys in your countries, have your, like, you know, morning wake-up call things? Drake, thank you so much for the super chat! Is that for my snort? That's how you feel about your Xbox keyboard. Keyboard is gonna boost us out of the top 2 things you're grateful for. No. Okay. The keyboard doesn't impact my life enough for it to be something I'm grateful for. Money well spent then. This money, I think I asked for. I put the keyboard fund on Throne last year. It's just I didn't find a keyboard I wanted, so that money was just sitting there. And now I finally, you know, spent the money on this keyboard. And I'm very proud of my purchase and couldn't have made a better purchase, honestly. If it isn't a book or beekeeper merch, it's replaceable. No! I can't replace this keyboard. I've touched this one. I don't know how family are doing. In Japan, how did your mom wake you up, Maho? In the morning? Or like check that you're going to school and stuff? Or did you just do everything by yourself? I grew up in a Samoan house, so no such things are beyond me. I've only been exposed to such things in movies. What? Saying, hey, are you awake? Yeah. Remember you got to leave for school in about 30 minutes? Yeah, okay. Have you eaten breakfast? Yeah. Have you had your milk? No. Okay, can you drink your milk, please? Okay. This is, you know, reasonable behavior. The boys wake up on their own. I'm usually working. I have to make sure she's not late, because if she's late, it's going to be on my head. Like, I'm going to get in trouble. So I have to make sure... like, she's not going to be late for school, just in case. I'll use this thumbnail. Should we call this stream Deep Talks? I feel like we've had a lot of deep talks today. What do you guys think? Did we have deep talks? Deep random conversation? I'm so random. XD. Where is my favorite stupid font? Comic Sans. There we go. I like the way you say deep talks. Go with that. What does that mean? How do I say deep talks? My dad and mum would wake me up and then come back 30 minutes later to wake me up again louder. Yeah, no, if I had to wake my sister up, I think I'd be very annoyed. I don't want to do the whole like shouting and yelling, get up! kind of thing. That's not what I signed up for. I was usually up by 4 AM for either my job delivering papers or off to school for morning practice for sports. That's very disciplined. We didn't get such niceness when waking up. We just get the TV turned on upon full blast. Was shallow. My talks were very deep today, not shallow at all. Maybe shallow because that's your comprehension, Bybee. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe your comprehension was shallow and that's why you just, you know, skim the surface of your brain. Sorry, I'm really putting Bybee on fire. I'm sorry, Bybee. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yapping deep with TRiGGERPHiSH. The title of the stream is going to be like Single Mother. Single Mother talks deeply about topics found to be deep in the deep matter. No! That just sounds like too much expectation. How about Philosophish? Talks with Philosophish. Philosophish? Leviathan speaks. Talks from the deep. Wait, actually, that's really funny. Wait, hold on. That's actually really funny. Leviathan speaks. Talks from the deep. Wait, that one's good. That one's good. Okay, should we vote? Should we vote? Let's vote. Let's make a poll. Oh no, that's the character limit. Hold on. Let's see my favorite ones. Let's see. Can you say Philosophish 5 times fast? No, I'm not gonna say. Single mother VTuber has deep and I can't even type the whole title. Okay, the second title is Single Mother VTuber has deep and philosophical talks with her children. Okay. Choose one. choose the title. You used to be farming the single mother title, not gonna lie. I don't think that actually works. First one has more aura. It's true. Hold on, let me make the thumbnail right now. Maybe I should make it bold. Yeah, I'll make it bold and then put it in the middle. If you go with the Leviathan, you lose a clickbait. Yeah, but I don't need to clickbait because the stream's already over, so it doesn't matter. I've clickbaited with the Tesco today. Can we add single mother Leviathan? No, because then it loses. That's actually aura loss. That's actually aura loss. Alright, let's see. Okay, I've made the thumbnail. Deep talks. This stream is super clippable. What on earth about this stream was clippable? Hey, what? The poll has changed. 58 to 42%. We need 24 votes. Are there only like 20? Why does it say there's 88 people watching and only 25 votes? Well, it seems the Leviathan one has won anyway. Okay, I'm gonna change it right now. The lurkers just hate me. The lurkers just hate me. They actually just hate me. Just say you hate me. Alright. Should I put it all in caps? Leviathan. What was it? Shoot. Leviathan speaks. Talks from the deep. All in caps or all lowercase? Oh no, I should do it in title case. I'll do it in title case. Title case, but then capitalize everything. Okay, there we go. Leviathan speaks. Or should I do Leviathan speaks in talks from the deep in all caps? That kind of like throws off like the or it throws it off, I think. Deep, that accentuated is crazy. The deep. Maybe Leviathan speaks in caps? Hold on. Leviathan speaks. Oh no, okay, the way Edward did it. Yeah, that works actually. That gives a bit of like, you know. Leviathan speaks. Talks from the deep. Alright, I've done it. Now I've got to change the thumbnail. Alright, done. Done. Refresh this page right now. Right now. Refresh. Refresh. Who is it? Leviathan. Leviathan is me, my other name. Stretch. Okay, before I leave today, let me show you guys my outfit. Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right. Let's see. How can I do this? All right. Give me 1 second. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna get changed, okay? Yeah, I'm just getting ready. I'm just getting ready. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Ta-da! Do you like the outfit? Sorry, I had to do my hair super quickly. I had to get changed so quickly and do my hair really quickly, but this is the new outfit. Hold on, let me move everything. There we go. What do you guys think? Do you like the echo of my tops? What do you guys think? Now you enjoy shoulders too? Are you guys like weird about shoulders? You're like Japan. You can see a girl with all her legs and arse out, but as soon as a tiny bit of shoulder shows, it's like... You didn't know how it was made of me? I thought so too. It's like something I'd really, really wear. So I thought, oh, it's exactly what I usually wear, so I'll get it. Throwing a jacket over you. Yeah, but it's really cool, right? Okay, I'll show you a tiny bit more. I want to just show the whole thing, I don't care. But this is it. This is it. This. I'm gonna step back a little bit. This is the whole fit. Stop throwing jackets over me. It's gonna ruin the outfit. This is the outfit. The skirt complements it with the belts and the chains.
$4.04 has been fished from an F. Thanks for keeping this server running, Awooga.
Thank you for the server contribution. Appreciate it. And Drake, thank you for the super chat. So I have a belt like, you know, like this already. So it basically goes over the skirt and it attaches to the thigh, and I think it's really, really cool, like this sort of style.
Has been fished from Maho. Thanks for keeping this server running. Wonderful.
Maho, thank you for the for the server contribution. Thank you, Maho. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ohayo. Kawaii ne. Arigato. For white, grey, and black outfit, it's actually got a little contrast to it. So this pretty much just grey and black, I guess, this outfit. But I got a little custom echo on the top. So
$4.04 has been fished from Zaku. Thanks for keeping this server running. I love it.
Thank you, Zaku. Thank you, Zaku, for the server contribution. I'm glad you like it. I was happy. You know when you posted the screenshot on Discord, I was really, really happy because I really like it when you guys like notice stuff like that. Well, you know, I think I said before I was like sad when it wasn't noticed when I changed outfits and stuff. But thank you for noticing. Fish, isn't it literally cold to be wearing that? I'm literally in my basement. It's completely fine. Edwin, thank you so much for the super chat. Throws a whole trench coat on you. Why do you guys like want to not see my outfit that bad? Fine. I just won't show you guys. I just won't show you guys the outfit anymore. Solid 9 out of 10. It's a full plate. There's not a full plate of late 14th century armor optimized for foot combat. I hate you so much. It's so annoying. Tonight's identity of wardrobe.
$37 has been fished from Protocol. Thanks for keeping this server running.
Gochiso-sama. You're welcome, I guess. I'll go. Thank you so much for the server contribution. It's really pretty. Thank you so much, Cole. Yes, I like this style. So when I saw this in the shop, I was like, oh my god, I have to buy it. I have to get it. I know the chips will definitely like it too. It'll be fun. I can wear it for karaoke and we can have fun, and yeah, I can wear cute outfits and sing. It'll motivate me, right? That'll definitely motivate me. Yay!
$4.04
地雷の匂いが
has been
プンプン
fished
す
from
る。
Google. Thanks for keeping this server running. Can the chips play with the D-pad choker?
地雷系大好きだから。Thank you so much, Joe, for the server contribution. Can the chips play with the D-pad choker? How do you want to play with it? Like, you want to like shake the... You want to shake the D-pad? You want to like hiss it with your finger and make it swing? I get that. I get that. Sometimes I do that to myself. Swinging it, swinging the D-pad. Because it's like attached like a keychain. Why 303? Oh, I didn't know you were sick today, though. I hope you're feeling better, Blivey. Someone go take care of her. Make her a lemon tea.
$4.04 has been fished from Matu. Thanks for keeping this server running. Looking sick as hell, dog. Strut your ish queen.
Thank you, Matt! W Matt, thank you so much. Looking sick as hell, dog. Looking sick as hell, dog. The small twin tails are really making the fit pop. Yeah, my hair is still short, but it's growing longer, so the twin tails are a little bit longer now. If I'm being honest, I'm feeling the same way as I did when I first saw the 90s bit. I was thinking about wearing that again. I did bring it with me. I was thinking of wearing that again, but I don't know. I was like, because you guys want to see it so bad, I was thinking, maybe I shouldn't. Does it have high heel boots? I have just bare feet right now, so I can't show you guys. I'm sorry. Happy, thank you for the super chat. Cheers for treating blessed this holy evening, my friends. You guys are getting the sneak peek because I'm gonna wear this on Saturday, so you're getting the sneak peek. Back when I had piercings, I used to fidget with them all the time. Hard not to. Yeah, so sometimes when I wear rings, I fidget with them a lot as well. Especially if the ring has like swinging parts. The necklace is quite cool. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just a normal chain, the necklace. Okay, this fit has to be a reoccurring outfit. You want to see me wear this again? Okay, if there are outfits you guys actually liked you want to see again, let me know, because I will wear them. I just can't tell because I don't... Other than the 90s one, like I don't really know what outfits you guys like, so that's why I don't like bring them back. I'm not sure like which ones are like well received and which ones aren't.
$4.04 has been fished from Pleased Jet Fighter. Thanks for keeping this server running. Hi, I had a whole paragraph ready to complain about what you said the prior stream, but the outfit looks too good, so it's all forgiven.
Buh. Who is this? Who is the Pleased Jet Fighter? Who's the Pleased Jet Fighter? Who are you? Who is this? I think I'm getting more accessories for daily wear outside my watches. This is why I need to release the leather wrist strap with the D-pad. I love emo rock outfit. Yes. Oh, yes, that one. I was thinking... I've got 2 of them, right? I think I've got 2. Nurse outfit. Do I have a nurse outfit? I don't think I have a nurse outfit, do I? Having a little library of your wardrobe. Someone really needs to like compile screenshots of every single outfit I've worn. Because there's so many. There should be 2 emo ones. The one with the cute hat. Oh, I think I remember. I remember that one. Don't enable my reckless spending, fish. Accessories are an investment. The red panda one and the Tenchi Kaiwai. Actually, yeah, you did mention that before, Zaku. You don't keep track? I've got so many. I have actually taken like loads of screenshots of my outfits every time, but they were on my PC. I don't have it on my laptop. There's a cute dress with a plushie. Are you talking about my Tenchi Kaiwai one? The blue jersey? The one with the singlet. The singlet? What the hell is that? Okay, you guys really like the red panda one. Nurse is only PNG? You think I wear PNGs? You think I wear photos on my body? Guys, I wear real outfits. But the nurse was a borrowed cosplay that I took in a hospital cosplay studio. That's not mine. I don't own it. I didn't buy that. That's just an outfit I wore for a photo shoot. Tank top for non-Australians. Oh, isn't that the 90s outfit, right? Is that Australians say tank top singlet? What's a doublet then? A t-shirt. The tea time dress outside one of your many mansions. Oh yeah! I remember that one, Cole. Wasn't that? Wait, did I wear that last summer or was it the summer before? Was it last summer I wore that? I can't remember. I like you, to be honest. Look at Zero trying to flirt, guys. I think emo one, the 90s, the one you wore for Evanescence. Oh yeah, that was the butterfly dress, right? I really like that one. I wore that a few times. The soldier one that Ocean made. Oh yeah, you're talking about the tactical outfit. Yeah, that's still being tailored right now, so I have to try it on once it gets tailored to fit me. Because Ocean just created like the outfit design, but the outfit has to be made, and then I have to try it on and see if it fits, and blah blah blah, and it has to be tailored. You know, stuff like that. You take some more of the sundress. Was the outfit in this stream? Reflecting 2025 and planning for 2026 stream outfit. What did I wear? Oh, that was the jersey, I think. Can we see what the other hairstyles look like with this outfit? What kind of hair? I've already tied my hair up. I can't put it down. We'd love to see the first tactical outfit back. Oh, that one wasn't very well tailored, and it was quite hard to wear. Like if I moved, things would be like falling off. So that one was a bit hard. That one to wear. So that's why I stopped wearing it. It was quite difficult to wear that one. Unless I was like in a Fuji form. My normal short hair. I'd have to take everything off though. But I did try other hairstyles with this, and this it didn't really look good. So I think it looks best with like this hair style. I think it looked really boring with just my regular hair. You think maid fish is your favorite? Which one? The Victorian maid or the Tenshi Kaiwai maid? Did I have another maid outfit? I don't remember. Maid Day's coming up soon, by the way, guys. It's almost May. 2 months. I'm gonna have another Maid Day stream. The one you did for the cafe? The Sind cafe. I think that was the Tenshi Kaiwai outfit, right? The blue one. On what day of May? May 10th. 10th of May. Whichever outfit will come with a ballistic mask, and why do I cover the helmet? So my sister told me that there's non-uniform day in her school soon. And so it's non-uniform day in her school. But what was I gonna say? No, it's called Culture Day. So they're supposed to wear clothes from their culture. And apparently all the boys just turn up all in black with balaclavas on. What culture is that, guys? London street gang culture. Isn't that crazy? The Victorian one. Yeah, the Victorian. I was actually watching back some of the... Because I was trying to see what songs I sang for that May Day stream last year. And I realized that maid dress was like super, super cute. Especially with like the scullery cap. It was really cute. The one with the hair and clothes. I'm always wearing clothes and I always have hair, Matt. That's a trick answer. The birthday dress? Oh yeah, the birthday dress is really pretty. How much is Mufti Day now? Non-uniform day? Well, they call it culture day now. Apparently, it's not called your non-uniform day anymore. Anyway, it costs £2 now, or £3. I can't remember. But yeah, you guys can see the whole outfit one more time. And yeah, this is the outfit. And microphone. But yeah, this is the whole outfit. And you guys will see it on Saturday, just because I feel like singing random songs. I don't even know what I'm singing on Saturday, to be honest, but I just need to warm up my voice. But this is the whole outfit. I really love it. I just love the skirt and the top. Is Echo a little stretched? Echo's not stretched. Is this the top? Yeah, I feel very cool in this outfit. I really like the belts. I feel almost like a video game character. You love the Echo on my top? Let me just get closer so you guys can see. My Echo... Oh, this is... Oh, dear! Oh, God! Okay, I better not look up. But yeah, the Echo on the top is very cute. It's my Echo logo. Hacked! Haha! And then, yeah. What tricks? I'm not doing any tricks! Echo's a gradient? That's shadow, guys. That's literally okay, never mind. I can't explain the theory of like how shadows work. And despite what you guys think, I'm not flat-chested. Nice change. Thank you so much for the super chat, Drake. Thank you. Appreciate it. Anyway, so you always need to put your left side forward so the skirt swings freely. This is just the way I'm standing. Anyway. Alright, guys. It is time to finish this. Thank you so much for hanging out today. And I'll see you guys in tomorrow's stream. Apex Legends if I don't turn the wingman to my own head. Because I hate how hot my laptop gets and loud. Let's see. I'm just trying to see who I can raid into. Oh, Land's streaming. Oh, she's playing. There's no way her stream title is playing Apex for the very first time ever. Did she just like copy me? She's copying me. Oh, she started streaming 46. Oh, she's collabing right now with 2 people. I can't believe she just copied my stream title. What the hell? Alright, we'll raid into LAN. Just keep her stream open. And yeah, we'll raid into LAN. But thank you so much, guys! Thank you so much for today! And I will see you guys tomorrow. It's time to finish this! On to TRiGGER!